And chat, you're quiet today. Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. Let's see, it is Saturday, the 29th of October of 2022. And Kevin... Kevin, thank you for the resub at tier 3 for 27 months. Holy shit. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for reminding me to open up my little dashboard thingy thing. But how you doing? I'm not doing great. I got back from Vegas on Monday and was not feeling so well on Monday, and it has only gotten worse every single day. I guess today I'm feeling a little bit better, but yesterday I could barely talk, so this is a significant improvement from that. But I'm still not doing all that well. It's not COVID. I've tested negative several times in a row on different days, so at least it's not that. But I don't know, whatever it is, it sucks. I've been in bed most of the week, except for meetings where I had to not be in bed. I'm drinking coffee out of my, not coffee, I'm drinking tea out of my GitHub branded, but AWC blue coffee cup, which is pretty cool. I don't know why they happened to pick this color, but it's the perfect color for me. I think they sent this to me when I spoke at GitHub Universe. They were like, "Oh yeah, you use this color on Discord. Here's a coffee cup with your color." I was like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." But yeah, the plan for today is I have a few open source things to fix. Deadsnakes is broken as usual. I don't know what file it is. We could probably do a little channel point bet. What's the normal one that it breaks on? The setup modules? Yeah, we'll start with a little gamble. How does this work? Prediction. Let's see. Is Deadsnakes broken due to setup modules conflict? It's too many characters. Why does it not let me do 50 of 45 is all I get? Sure. Do yes, no. 1 minute, start prediction, go. But yeah, we'll be fixing that. And what else? I made a pretty big change to Flake 8, which I'll be showing off, which is pretty cool. So I might make a Flake 8 release just because it's such a significant change. So we'll take a look at that, and time pending, we'll work on some pre-commit CI stuff. I have to change how brain empty. I have to change how languages are provisioned because Rust is moving to a default language, a class 1 language, before I bump pre-commit. So I gotta fix that at some point. And I think I'll take this opportunity to refactor most of it and make it way faster. We'll probably do that as well. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we will jump into things. Also, I have a new shirt. For those of you that noticed, nobody. Thought chat would be like, "Oh, who is this guy? What is this shirt? This isn't what I've seen before." Yeah, I got some new shirts. Let's see. John MV1 was here before the stream started. D-Dels was first, who is finally COVID negative. Good to hear. Glad you got through that. DK90 is here. Hello. Lynch is also here. Exonity is back. Oh no, you're COVID positive. No. Well, I hope you get better, Exonity. Armchair General is here. Hello. Goshmile, welcome to the stream. Bimser, hello. Kevin says, good to be here. It's been a while. It has been a while. It's good to see you again. Coney Geist, how you doing? Hello. Hopefully it turns around now. Yeah, I'm hoping it gets better. For a moment, I thought you joined the dark side. Yeah, no, I don't drink coffee. This is tea. Also, it's cheap tea. I don't know if you can see this, but this is Meyer tea. The cheapest fucking tea I can get. You must be the only one with their avatar printed inside. I mean, it's just a solid color, so it's pretty easy for them to do. It's not like it's my GitHub profile. That would just be fucking weird. That would be That would be super weird. Alan C, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Kevin says, I'm growing a mustache so Jenny hates me. Yeah, I think that's the appropriate response to that. That seems about right. Pandoxer, hello, hello. Sorry we don't stock your closet. I mean, but if you watch my streams, you notice I wear like the same 8 shirts. So now we have a few more. We've added a tiny bit of variety. It looks like camo in the thumbnail. I think it's waves was the pattern. So I ordered a bunch of shirts, and I literally was like flipping through them and just picking the ones that I thought looked cool. And I saw one that I thought was just sushi. And I was like, oh, I fucking love sushi. Let's get the sushi one. It was not just sushi. And I think I'm gonna be canceled if I wear it. So I'm just not gonna wear that one. All the other ones were fine though, so it's just, you know, one of 5 or one of 6, like, we'll just deal. But welcome back, Conan Geist. Good to see you. F Frosty, hello, hello. Huckatos, good to see you again. Feels amazing, man. Wow. Quite the upgrade there. How you doing? Will we see Anthony stash in Movember? So, God, when was the last time I did that? When was the last time that I was so lazy I didn't shave for a whole last month? I think it was in college. The problem, so this part grows in great. This part grows in great. Right here, I get no hair, so it looks fucking stupid. like I can pull off the, like, you know, the scruff look. I cannot pull off the not shaved look. I could grow like giant wizard neckbeard, but I'd get nothing right here and look fucking stupid. So that's the problem when I don't shave. So maybe, I don't know. You know, one fewer thing to do. But probably not is the right answer. I don't know, maybe I'll do like a fucking sub goal or some stupid shit. I don't know. Oramus, hello, hello, welcome. Oh, Simey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Same says DK90. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Like, it'd be great if, you know, this little part of my face didn't do that. I look like an up and coming porn star in the 90s. Yeah, I don't remember the context of what it was, but my friends and I made like a whole bunch of like German mustache like meme fake porn in college, just because we thought like, haha, mustache porn. I don't know why it had to be German, but that was our like our little in joke. But yeah, Arthino, oh man, welcome back. Good to see you again. It has been a while. I was actually looking through clips the other day, and I was like, oh, Arthino, oh, I missed them. I hope they come back someday. And you're here. So welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, I guess let's get started. We can figure out what the prediction result is. Also, well, actually, let's yeah, let's look at the prediction result, and then we can do open source since yesterday. Open source since last stream yesterday. What am I even saying? Buffer OXAA55. What is AA55? AA. That doesn't sound like an interesting number. Welcome to the stream, Buffer. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Is this something cool in binary? 10101001. Oh, it kind of looked cool in binary. But these zeros in the middle ruined it. Oh, I bet this is, yeah, okay, that's what it is. Got it, cool. Welcome. Intel bootloader signature. Ah, we got a little trivia. Nice. Yassine, hello. We need an option to force you to grow your beard for 1 month. Oh my god. You know what, 100 gift subs and I don't shave for a month? I don't even know if that would be worth it. Whoa. We've got bearded Kevin. Alright, chat. Presented without context. Jenny or Kevin? We're growing until the 1st of January? My god. My god. Change the 15-bit in a 20-bit number and display it in hex. What? How you doing, Lampo? Welcome back. Okay. Chat is based and is voting Kevin over Jenny. Okay. It is quite the look. It is quite the look. I'll give you that. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Let's figure out what's fucked here. I don't even remember. How does this shit work? Actions, surely? Nice keeping the stash. Oh, chat's coming close to 50-50ing it though. We're 60-40 right now. Yeah, 7 hours ago. Failed in 3 minutes. Kevin wins. Nice, nice. Emil says, what do you think about the Brave browser? Am I correct as remembering that it was started by a white supremacist? So I will not support it. Is that the thing? Is that true? This is a Brandon Ike product? Mr. JavaScript himself? Yeah. Yeah, therefore, no. Gabrinet, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Vivaldi, perhaps? I'm not familiar with Vivaldi. But also there was the whole thing where Brave is like, they're supposed to be a privacy browser, but then they were like backdoor tracking everything. And like, being real shitty. Jenny said chat is obviously trolling. Right? How you doing, Gabrinet? Good to see you again. Hello, hello. What the fuck, GitHub changed the design? Yeah, so I am in a experiment bucket right now. A secret experiment bucket that's behind NDA that I'm not supposed to show you guys, and I fucking hate it. I'm so mad. This is the new homepage. To get to any of the like useful, so there's a button at the top that I always click. There's this pull request button that's usually right here, and now it's 2 clicks to get there, and I don't even. Oh, it drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. I hate it. The search also is really fucking annoying. So like, if you want to search a repository, actually let's open up a file. Let's say we've opened up this file, and I want to find where Rust is in this file. As soon as I do Control F, they've overridden the browser Control F. And it drives me nuts. I hate when sites do this. Fucking hate it. Like, I absolutely hate it. So then if you type Rust, it like lags to do the search because it makes an AJAX request to search within the fucking page, whereas the browser would tell me instantly. So I'm already like, oh man, okay, so that's annoying. They say you can do Control F again to open your browser's find menu. And if you do that, it resets the find search. So it's just like, great, now I have to do the thing I wanted to do, but it took me 4 steps to get there. Ugh, drives me nuts. But yeah, I'm forced into this and I can't turn it off, and it's secret, so I'm not supposed to tell any of you. Adding it's not, thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. But of course, you know, being secret and I can't turn it off, what the fuck am I gonna do? Not use GitHub? I literally stream open source programming. I got no damn choice. So yeah, if you don't want me to leak your NDA stuff, don't force me into it. But I use Vivaldi on mobile to block ads and work say, oh, interesting. Interesting. Kevin says, whenever I see design changes hiding things behind menus, I cringe real hard. Yeah, like there's like 3 things that piss me off about this redesign. Like 1, they hid the useful links behind the menu. 2, their single page app is slower than just page loads. And 3, they override default browser things to do the wrong stuff. Slower and worse. Like no part of that is good. And I was hoping so badly. I was hoping so badly that the like mid 2010s push for like accessibility and like screen readers first and mobile first, and like all these pushes around accessibility are most like the core of them is use native browser features because those are optimized for accessibility already, and that you don't have to build a bunch of custom bullshit. And I was hoping so much that push would eliminate all the like right click overrides, custom search things, the like weird scroll behavior, the custom select boxes, custom buttons. I thought all that shit would die, but the accessibility people didn't win in the end, and now we're back to the same bullshit that we had before. In some cases, it's worse. But I don't know. Old man yells at browsers. I hate it, but that's the way things go. They've asked to be removed from privacy-friendly browser lists in the past. People suspected they want to surf on the privacy wave. Didn't actually want the scrutiny on their privacy claims. That's amazing. Adios, welcome. I'm reporting you to GitHub. See you in court. Yeah. Sue me. Should have moved to GitLab. I hear they're the best. Yeah. Okay. Why did you fail? Where did we conflict? Could not apply multi-arch. I don't think that's the right file. What's the file? Where's the file? Sysconfig. Yep. Nope. Not our normal one. All right. How'd the prediction come out? Who bet 5K? Arthino. Oh no. Welcome back, and now you've lost 5,000 points. He's outcome. No. But you're such a pain in the ass. The rich get richer, yeah. So I actually did do some Dead Snake stuff over the weekend, which actually reminds me we gotta do some puppet stuff as well. What did I change here? Oh yeah, I got rid of Azure. Yeah. Remove Azure command line? Yeah, something like that. Stonks, yeah. How you doing, Stonkfish? Hello. Yes, thank you, Puppet Hooks, for fixing my white space. Free babies? I'm not giving you babies, Vimsters. We might also do some other puppet stuff later. But where is this file? But I think I might also finally switch over to 2204 today. I have decided that... Wait, this isn't right. Oh no, this is right. Yeah, this is right. I have decided that... Wait, this isn't right. Didn't they backport this? Or did they only do 3.9? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Oh no, they didn't backport this. Okay, yeah, no, this is right. I may finally switch to 2204, but I'm gonna ditch Wayland. Is what I think I've decided after using it at work for like a month and being like, oh, this is quirky in Wayland. Oh, this is broken in Wayland. I think we're gonna go back to X. So I'm gonna try and figure out how to do that, and then ditch this VM finally forever. Is the plan. Okay, but let's run this. Also, I didn't actually make sure that this bad password. I didn't make sure this actually succeeded. Dead Snakes PPA. But I have uploaded Python 3.12. I know, you're like, wait, it just got... Oh, fuck, it failed. Oh, it super failed. Oh, it failed hardcore. Only on Bionic. Why, though? Where's the build? Where's the log? Oh god, I have so much stuff to do today. Oh god, what the fuck happened here? Why is this? Maybe it's because I didn't run apt update. Oh my god. I've been like brain fuzzed all day today too. Oh. Okay, Burnett. Tuck, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is it gonna succeed this time? Why am I installing 32-bit packages? I don't know. What broke here? Probably the wrong package name. This is old? No? Something else. Oh god. What's the error? T-Kinter. Oh. The T-Kinter stuff. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh. Okay, so that's another thing we have to fix. Let me just put up a little notepad thing so I don't forget. Let's see, Python 3.12 alpha 1, fix T-Kinter on Bionic. Python 3.12 nightly, fix conflict. And then other shit. So we don't forget things. And Python 3.12. But yeah, now I have Python 3.12, right? 3.12. Look at this. I don't think anything's new yet. But sweet. T-Kinter is the worst? Yeah. Stupid thing. Okay, let us deadsnakes Python 3.12. Let's do the nightly first since I think that one's gonna be easier. Just a merge conflict. God, this repo takes forever to clone. Also, I'm getting a new laptop today. I sort of impulse bought a laptop yesterday. Or not yesterday, Thursday. Actually, I don't know what day it was because my brain has been brained. It's weird because I feel like I'm drunk, but I know I'm not. And that's been all week. And like not in a good drunk way, in like a sad drunk way. In like a, I know I can't think as fast as I normally do, and I'm a little bit depressed kind of drunk kind of way. Which is not great. Cyber Benny, hello. Slanjo, hello. Which brand? I got a Samsung laptop. Let me see if I can find. Let's see if I can find the exact specs. It's not anything impressive. I mostly just wanted something that has a decent amount of RAM and Wi-Fi 6 and battery life. That was what I optimized for. And I ended up with this laptop. Although that's not the price I paid for it. I don't know why. It's more expensive now. But this is the laptop I ended up with. And I know I could wait like 3 months and they'd have the next generation of processors, but I was just so frustrated with my current laptop that I was like, you know what? It's time to upgrade. And my laptop is my current laptop's from 2017, so it was time. It was time. Oops. Choking on tea. But also I wanted to just for funsies try out the new Intel Arc stuff, which no, you don't need my location. But yeah, this is a teeny tiny laptop. It's like 2 pounds, so it's extremely light. It has 32 gigs of RAM, and that's all I really cared about. So I'm gonna get a new laptop. It'll be fun. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Good evening! Hey, what's up, French guy CH? Hello. Good to see you again. You're gonna need this repo. And Clinge! I already said hi to you. Greeks from Denmark love the water bottle. This one? My normal water bottle? Or do you mean my GitHub coffee cup? Mr. Amalag says, why this laptop? I did literally just I did literally just explain it, but I'll explain it again. I optimized for 3 things. 32 gigs of RAM, battery life, and fuck, what was the third one? Wait. I think that, wait, was that what it was? I don't know. I literally, oh, Wi-Fi. Yeah, Wi-Fi 6. Sorry. Wi-Fi 6, 32 gigs of RAM, battery life. Those are my 3 optimizations. And that's how I landed on that laptop. You could have waited 3 months for a newer processor, but in 3 months you could have gotten a better processor if you wait 3 months. Yes, that's completely true. That's completely true. Rapfaria, thank you for the reminder. I would appreciate it. I've been eyeing this for a while. Oh, the System 76 laptops? Yeah. Yeah, I don't need this. I literally just, I basically just use my VM, my Linux VM, and I watch YouTube on it. I don't need anything else from my laptop. Up to 40. That's a weird number. Is this them rounding from? I don't know that I've seen a laptop with. Is it like 5 slots of 8? I thought they were always in pairs. That's a weird number. Something about that makes me concerned. But why this laptop? Because it satisfied all of those constraints, and it was the cheapest of the alignment chart that I did briefly while brain fogged. Codface dude, hello. Cyrene says, does anyone know the dimensions of the... Is this entirely a ploy to get me to search this on stream, Cyberbunny? I know what that is! I'm not searching that on stream. They have 8 gigs of soldered RAM plus 32 gig sticks. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Or is this something else? Was the framework on this list? It was, but at the same time, I wanted a laptop within a week, not within a year. Because if I wanted a laptop within a year, I would just wait for the next processor. Okay, Python 3.12 nightly. What is the step in the script that I need to run? Nightly. I don't even know. Oh no, why did I Google? Lumia runs out at 1726 if you go with a terabyte SSD, 40 gigs of RAM, and the fastest processor. Yeah, that's a pretty good price point. Yeah, I agree. Oh, we moved this. Update nightly. Yes. Je sens. Okay, so I think this is the one that failed. Nightly update branch is what we need to run. Unbox nightly update branch. Might as well just run it, right? What could go wrong? Start with the Jemmy. Oh, repo branch dot branch. There we go. This should merge conflict in theory. Yellow server. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. What is our conflict? What the fuck? Where did all this code go? I bet it got moved, right? Surely? Config vars equals. Okay. So we gotta move this code down to that other block, in theory. This is spooky. Right to here. And then delete all of this. I think that is needed. Is this to make this shit thread safe? Why does it matter if this is thread safe? I should probably find the patch in Python. Why would someone care about sysconfig being thread safe? That seems real weird. Seems a little sussy. Sysconfig. Avoid racing. Oh yeah. Oh, our favorite developer. Oh, second favorite core dev. Yeah, so there's this new init config vars. Yeah, there's still technically a race here because of this access. Oh, I guess if you guard the access and then you check if it's none afterwards, which is probably what they did. Yeah, okay. There's still a none check, so it's re-entrant. Okay. And they know what they're doing. Good. Good. Very good. Okay. Although I don't know why they put the assignment in that block. I would have put the assignment in the lock block. That way it's a little bit more clear. But whatever. I'm not writing the code. So let's make sure we keep the white space the same. Oh, that means that... that means that sysconfig now depends on threading. Okay, so they add a white space there. So we'll leave that there. X Corp, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing better than I have. Is that what it's supposed to be? Yeah. So one line of shite space afterwards. Let's see if this is actually reasonable. Oh, it's not. What about now? Lib sysconfig. Okay, yeah, they just add this multi-art stuff in the middle. Okay, that seems reasonable. Get the rebase or continue. Yes. GBP PQ export. Refresh. Then we gotta do it again. Refresh patches. Git push origin head. Now I gotta do it for vocal. Update vocal. Did you ever try out CI build wheel? It refuses to build ABI3 for me. Only version specific menu lettings. Yeah, I tried it out once and then I was like, everything about CI build wheel makes me uncomfortable. I'd rather do it myself better and simpler. Now, granted, CI build wheel targets many more platforms and it does a lot of more stuff automatically, and like I'm sure it's good, and I'm sure the developers that work on it spend a lot of time, and it generally is a good product. I prefer to do it myself. But that's kind of true of a lot of software I use, and I'm, you know, first to admit that I'm wrong in that regard. Like, usually the convenient way is the right way. Color Marku, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. All right, we gotta do the same patch again. So let's hope that we don't fuck it up twice. Okay, so that is this, and then we need to take you and move you down to here, and then we need to delete the old code minus this part, which stays. Then we need to dedent this chunk and delete this. No one knows the simp. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I know the simp, it's me. Alright. Does this diff look reasonable now? Lib sysconfig. Yeah, it does. Look at that. Get the rebase continue. What did I even do there? How did I type that? Maybe I shouldn't be writing code today. Refresh patches. Push. Choco, hello, hello. Why use someone else's thing when you can make it yourself in a month? Laughs then cries. Oh shit, that's kind of the story of my life. But how you doing, Chaco? How you? Wait, haven't you started your? Have you started your subathon yet? Are you cheating on your subathon right now, or have you not started? Oh, you haven't started yet. Okay. It'll be a little bit later. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Is your startup hiring? Right. Maybe it's overkill, and I can just run beat this wheel on 3.7 on each platform, but then ARM is missing. Yeah, fucking ARM. ARM is always a mess. Pedrils says, "Good afternoon, Anthony. I worked with software development for 4 years. Some months ago, I got fired because of the recession, and since then, I felt like I lost my passion for the field and can't even find my strength to apply to jobs." Oof. Yeah, I understand that. I feel that. Sorry for the heavy topic. Did you ever have something similar happen to you? Much love from Brazil. I actually was laid off from my job right after, while I had COVID. In March of 2020, I was laid off from Lyft. I kind of had the opposite reaction now. Being laid off kind of inspired me to build this thing. Which I'd been wanting to build for a while, but never really had the time to, or the time or motivation or really any of the things. Nothing lined up. So I took the opportunity of having a fuck ton of free time to build this, and I'm very glad that I did. Then again, if you have 4 years of experience, you shouldn't have any trouble getting a new job. It is just kind of unfortunate in the short term, like. It's harder to, well, I wouldn't say it's harder to find a job. It's harder to have leverage to getting a new job with the money and payment that you want without current employment. Although, no, I've done it twice now, so possible. Sorry, I'm sick. I probably shouldn't be streaming, but I degened in bed for like too many hours yesterday. I'm wired where I can't deal with that. So we're here. We're streaming. Graham's iPad. La la Bunkachu. Yeah, right. Streaming a little bit later. Oh, okay. Just woke up. Well, good morning. Nessie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Armor. Hello, hello. Pregnancy eyes the shiz. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, we get better. Oh, man, I hope I get better too. I haven't been sick for this long since I had COVID. So. And then the last time was when I was in like elementary school, so it sucks. It sucks. Gonna get us sick through the screen? I hope not. Man, that would be some wild ass virus. Yeah. COVID 57 has mutated and can now transfer over TCP. Thanks to the words is kind of bad too because I felt like I was in a special place and now I can only find some agency opportunities. Interesting. Well, I don't know too much about the job market in Brazil, but I hope that you can find what you're looking for. All right, we're gonna click rerun. Actually, we gotta make sure that there have been commits since this in the last 12 hours. Usually, yeah, there was one 5 minutes ago, so perfect. Good update again. Slightly by. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What's this here about Anthony distributing viruses now? Yeah. DCP makes sense as a transmit via the handshake. Ugh. I was making a terrible joke about people viruses transferring over internets, which is absurd, and I'm sure it's part of our dystopian future, but at the same time, I'm just like, yeah. Redfire says US companies are remote hiring a lot of Brazilian folks. I know junior devs are making more money than the president. Yeah, no, that's that's pretty fucking true. Software development is the infinite money cheat, but for real life. Yeah. Okay, fix T-Kinter on Bionic. Stupid Bionic. I'm pretty sure I skipped Bionic for the nightly. Actually, it's... I'm pretty sure I skipped Bionic, yeah. I'm pretty sure I skipped Bionic for this reason. But I think I have it for 311, so I must have fixed it here somehow. Debian, oh, Ubuntu Bionic, git log Debian rules. Did I not have to fix it here? Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, here we go. Add missing link to libtk. This sounds like what we want. Oh. There's 2 patches. Ah, shit. Oh, balls. Okay, so we need that. We need this. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. 3.12, git branch, git checkout Ubuntu Bionic. Git Python 3.11 show. Oh no, patch does not apply. Why not? Oh, I gotta do it manually. I hate it. I hate it so much. Is it really the metaverse if you can't get virtually sick? Man, what a shitty future if you get sick in VR. Just need to be able to 3D print a human virus and it'll be possible. I mean, yeah, we're gonna manufacture. No, I should not make that. I should not make that joke since that was like a very real conspiracy theory about COVID-19. It was that it got manufactured in a lab. Belwana, hello, hello. What's on today? Well, we're starting by fixing dead snakes. Then I need to fill up my tea at some point. I'm sick. What else did I want to do? Oh, we're gonna look at releasing Flake 6. Maybe. Oh, because I didn't show you all the open source stuff since last time. Yeah, I did some cool stuff. We're gonna look at that in a bit. Old man yelling at T. Kinter? Yeah. That is 100% what this is. That is 100% what this is. Okay, so sysconfig subs. I don't know why this doesn't apply. It should apply. It's just fucking annoying. We gotta actually add the other thing here too. What was the other patch? LTK 8.6 also. Then we gotta add this thing in a bunch of places. Is it everywhere that we see config site? Probably. Yeah, let's look for config site. No, no, no. How about config site with a parenthesis after it? Yeah, that looks right. Oh god. Oh, I did Command V. Oh no. I've been doing too much work. Wait. Why are these... Why is there a tab and then 2 spaces? What is this cursed bullshit? Oh, also I didn't copy the whole thing. Amigo Twitch, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oof. I am not in good form right now. Shot a hot rum with honey. I don't have rum or honey at the moment. You should do a stream with Ruby since that's what my day looks like for the next month. Oh my god. I don't miss Ruby. I don't really miss Ruby at all. Okay. This one. Oh shit, I doubled it up. I was in the groove. It felt good. Okay, anyway. Alright, this patch looks the same as this minus the fix there. And I'm just gonna assume it works because I don't have time. Heck around missing package config files for tkinter. And then what did I do as the changelog there? Debian changelog. Fix missing link to libtk. Yeah, that seems right. Mm-hmm. CH-V 3.12.0 tilde alpha 1-1 plus bionic 2. Bionic. I have a sneaking suspicion that by the time 3.12 is released that it will no longer build on Bionic. Actually, when is Bionic's end of life? 7.2 Bionic end of life. Oh. Python 3.12 release schedule. Uh-huh. Okay then. We don't need to support Bionic. Even easier. Even easier. I think this is exactly why I didn't bother last time. Kate BM. Katebem. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm gonna call you Kate. Ezekiel, hello, hello. Welcome back. How you doing? Feels bad, poor Beaver. Yeah. Yep. Goodbye, Beaver. Well, that makes that easy. All right, let's do open source since last time. You will see my terrible hack that is extremely good, but also terrible. Let me make sure that none of the builds actually succeeded. They shouldn't have, but we should just double check. What did I possibly click on? This is what I want. But welcome, welcome. What do you want me to call you, Kate? Otherwise, I'm gonna call you Kate. What am I doing? Oh, we need to update this thing. Oh, forgot about this. Shit. Well, we'll open that up. Oh, no, that's not the one I wanted. Call me Cats? Okay, I will call you Cats. Welcome to the stream, Cats. Cats with a K. Oh, shit. There is one here. Okay, we will delete that then. View package details. Delete packages. 3.12.0 alpha 1 bionic. Uh 3.12 will not be released by the time bionic end of lives. We'll check, make sure I check the right one since I can't undo this. Banos track, hello, hello, welcome back. I'm still gonna call you that even though you changed your name. How much disk space are we using? I feel like we gotta be getting close with the new 3.12 builds. Here's the little thing. Somewhere in here. Not on this page. Is it on this page? Huh. Weird. 1,800 binary packages? I almost said bionic. I mean, it kind of makes sense. There's like 20 packages per source package, so that sort of maths. I've rebranded, new name, new me. Does this mean you're not a troll anymore? Does this mean we lose your trolly days? Because you're like fairly OG. When was, I don't even remember when your, I mean, it says your first message is, or your first follow. Maybe you created a new account. You must have created a new account. Yeah, because your first message is from January 2021, and you were definitely before that. I feel like you were one of the first people in my stream. I wonder if is your old account still around? I don't remember how to spell it though. Oh yeah. Following since October 26th of 2019. One timeout. I created a new account to be more professional and act more mature. That's great. A character arc, yes indeed. Indeed, indeed. I fail to accept that anyone in this chat is not a troll. Yeah. Well, anyway. Ban evasion. No, we'll let it slide. Okay, open source this last time so you can see my great and terrible but also awesome hack. Okay, yeah, we did this on stream last time, so anything else is new after 5 days. We got quite a lot. Yeah, quite a lot. This is the big, crazy, wild, terrible thing. We did these on stream. Did we do these on stream? I think we did those on stream. Yeah, we did these on stream. Yes, yes, we did those on stream. Color Marco is making me stand up. Oh man. Oh. Anthon makes funny noises as random shit falls on desk. Alright, there we go. Geek Logbook says, how beautiful is pre-commit? Well, I don't know. No, we're good, we're good. Standing is fine. Standing is fine. It's not like I'm debilitated. I'm just brain fogged and coughing and trembling. Make here! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing today? You are a beautiful, says Maria. Thank you. Welcome to the stream here. How was your stream? What were you working on? My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python stuff. I maintain a bunch of tools and libraries that you might have heard of, such as Flakehate, Tox, Precommit, PyTest, deadsnakes, PyUpgrade, Babby, I don't know, 50 other projects too. I usually work on open source stuff on stream. Today we are starting off with looking at some deadsnake stuff to fix Python 3.12, which is not a thing yet. I mean, it is a thing, but it's also not. Don't forget to mention your OnlyFans. Yeah, check out my OnlyFans chat. But how was your stream? What were you working on? But honestly, that's a question. When using multiprocessing pool star map on a large file, like a gig in size, why does this simultaneous execution increase the memory usage so drastically? Like parsing and counting substrings in a gig file uses up to 10 gigs of RAM. Because each process is going to consume memory. Also, any memory that you have before you fork is going to be counted towards each of the other processes, if you're in a fork land. If you're in a spawn land, it's a little bit different. JavaScript, I do write some JavaScript sometimes, not very often. He's exposed all his code on OnlyFans, right? Yeah, and that's where I show my feet too. You want feet pics? You go to my OnlyFans. I do actually have one, but there's no content there. Please don't subscribe there. Johnship, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Assertion bit. Hello, hello. Strike says, is there a way I can get to go back some commits and change a file and amend the changes? Yes. There's a rebase, which does that. Yes, that video gives you a pretty good overview of how to do it. I will just show you quickly though. So let's say that we wanted to go back to here and we want to edit this commit here for whatever reason. We can say edit here and then anything we want to change here, such as this is what got changed. Maybe we wanted sh instead of bash. Then you can get add -u, get the rebase, continue. I did it again. What is wrong with my brain right now? There must be some like timing disconnect or something. But yeah, that's generally how you would rebase. Since you rewrite history, you would force push afterwards. But yeah, that is how that works. Bellata says, usually complaining about more about JavaScript than writing it. Yeah, that's kind of true. Latest post on OnlyFans was watch Babby twerk on my big python. Yeah, that would certainly be something, wouldn't it? I read something about rebase, but I wasn't sure if this is what I wanted. Yes, it is exactly what you wanted. There's also reword if you only care about adjusting the commit message. If you want to remove something from an existing commit, you can always do git commit dash capital C orange head. Yes, indeed. Okay, open source since last time. That's what we're going through right now. Okay, so PyTest 7.2 finally released. It's been in the works for a very long time. Actually, I should check on the issue tracker since I made some pretty big changes. This is the only thing that I should probably fix. But lol, it broke a bunch of plugins that didn't declare their dependencies. Whoops. I mean, we kind of predicted that, but it's still unfortunate. But hopefully they'll fix their shit. Okay, but anyway, I finally updated my coloring library, Pigment's PyTest, which is responsible for, if you go to pytest.org? Yeah. If you go to pytest.org, see how these outputs are colored. Previously, they were just plain text, and so it looked less good. And so I made a Pigments highlighter such that it can highlight these nicely. And PyTest changed its coloring in 7.2, so I had to update my coloring library to support it. And so I did just that. But then, you know, my builds have been broken since the coloring change happened, and they're finally passing now that 7.2 is released. So merged all those things, then released that library, and then this is me bumping it in PyTest such that PyTest is actually using the latest version. Technically, I don't have to do this since it should just pull the latest version anyway. Although, if I remember correctly, read the docs has like some weird cachey thing get updated, so I decided to bump it like this explicitly, and so that updates that. I went to roll out a pre-commit CI change that we made on stream. I did a big refactor, and it turns out that I fucked it up. This path was wrong, so I wrote a quick little test just to make sure that this little helper function actually works. But we caught this before breaking production, so it's always good. But it does point out that my tests are a little bit lacking here, but you know, find a bug, write a test, then you won't break it in the future. This one is going to be controversial at some point in time. I deprecated the diff option in Flake 8, and I was doing a significant refactor, and it was making it hard to do the refactor because diff was baked into a lot of the like weird edge endpoint parts of Flake 8. Yeah, mostly around the multiprocessing stuff, which is what I was trying to fix. So I just bit the bullet and removed the lint stuff. This is why it will be Flake 8 6.0 rather than 5.1, is because of this breaking change. But also, this function is kind of wild and not well tested, and I'm pretty sure doesn't actually work for Mercurial. So yeah, or SVN, because Mercurial and SVN diffs are slightly different than Git diffs. Also, I think this doesn't work for some Git diffs too, because the start markers aren't always A and B, which I learned recently because some people upload markerless diffs to Sentry, which breaks in mysterious ways because of course they do, because that's how computers. Yeah, okay. So anyway, I removed this option to make my refactor easier. While also doing this refactor, I noticed some other stuff, like this call to itertools.chain is more simply written as this, which is kind of nice. I am a fan of Splat, and if you can Splat straight into a tuple, easy. What you just showed me is an interactive rebase because of the -i. Yep. Yeah, I did an interactive. I don't actually know how to do a non-interactive rebase other than get pull -- rebase. So if I need to do a trivial rebase, I'll just do get rebase -i and then exit instead. I guess if I remove -i, it just does what I want, right? I don't know. I guess I always do an interactive rebase. Okay, here's another example of the itertools.chain. This one was even weirder because The original code built a list just to unbuild a list. So nice little simplification there. This none check is impossible because if we look at the types for this function up here, way up here, where is double under init? Here we go. Okay, so file name is always a stir here, which means that self.file name is always a stir, even though, oh, I know the conditional stuff's in a different class. So this is always not none, so this is never true. So removing this simplifies that if statement. And this is the big one. This is the big, crazy, wild one. Normally get rebase assumes the default for rebase-i, which is every commit is picked. Okay, that makes sense. It's like get pull rebase. I guess get pull rebase is instead of fetch merge, it's fetch rebase. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. The cool thing about this patch is it actually reduces a bunch of code, although a lot of that is deleting some tests, but not all of it. It's still net negative even without deleting the tests. But I have enabled multiprocessing on Flake 8 on other platforms. And let me kind of just show you some of the side effects of this. First, we'll do it on a platform that supports multiprocessing, or previously supported multiprocessing. So Linux, literally only Linux is the previous platform, or Python older than 3.8 on macOS. So I am going to what? VM. Oh, let's actually just recreate that. God, it's so slow. Okay, so if we look at the original one, if we do like best of 10 Altvia bin Flake 8 source, this will be running Flake 8 with multiprocessing enabled across all of the Flake 8 source code. Actually do source and tests, that way there's slightly more files. We'll get a little better benchmark here. So this is like the multiprocessing mode of Flake 8 currently on the released version. Just actually make sure that's correct. Install Flake 8 upgrade. Should be on 504. Okay, yeah. So 876 milliseconds to lint all of Flake 8. If we look at the current version of Flake 8 instead, the current main, which has this optimization merged, it should be ever so slightly faster. And this is due to kind of two things. Yeah, okay, a little bit more than ever so slightly faster. 0.876 minus 0.776 divided by 0.776. Okay, so 13% faster. Pretty significant improvement, while also enabling multiprocessing on another platform. And the reason for this boils down to essentially one line, which is this line here. So IMAP unordered. Flake 8 uses a multiprocessing pool to spin up a bunch of workers and then run each of the files on separate workers. And what IMAP unordered does is it schedules workers as soon as they're ready to run. So it'll get out of order results, but it'll do stuff as fast as it can. The problem is the thing that it was mapping over in this case is self.checkers. And checkers is this big object-oriented giant object graph. A checker refers to a processor, a checker manager, a whole bunch of just like OOP soup. And in order to send these checkers to the run checks method, it has to send it over a multiprocessing pipe. It has to pickle it on one side, send it over the pipe, and unpickle it. And when you have a big object-oriented graph, those pickles are big. They are significantly sized pickles. In this case, I want to say the pickles were like on the order of, several tens of kilobytes. And sending significant amounts of data over a multiprocessing pipe takes a long time. In the new version of this, it is now mapping over file names rather than checkers. And file names is just a list of strings. And pickling a string and sending it over a pipe is trivial. In fact, I think it even skips pickle for like simple primitives. So this is essentially free to send those file names over the pipe. And so that's why this is 13% faster, because it doesn't have to pickle those giant things. You'll notice that I also removed this chunk size here. When you're sending big objects over a multiprocessing pipe, the default for all of the map functions in multiprocessing pools to send one item at a time. And if you're pickling big items, send big item over pipe, unpickling item, you spend a lot of time trading off between IO and pickling, IO and CPU, or IO and CPU, IO and CPU. And so there's a lot of like context switching between handing that stuff off, and it's much cheaper to send chunks over, to send more than one item over at a time. So that's why there was this custom like chunk size calculation. It would basically send a bunch of files at once, since it would do pickle, 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 pipe, pickle, 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 rather than pickle, pipe, pickle, pipe, pickle, pipe. And so this was an old optimization. This is actually one of my first major contributions to Flake8, was to add this chunk size here, which made Flake8 like 60% faster on significantly sized code bases. And actually, no, it fixed a deadlock. Yeah, it fixed a deadlock because if you send too much over a pipe, or you send too little over a pipe, or the results have too much over a pipe, then it deadlocks. And so what it was doing before was sending them one at a time, allowing the results pipe to pile up and then deadlocking. So that was an old fix. But in the new world, when you're sending little tiny things over a pipe, it doesn't matter. So you can just send chunk size of 1, and it goes zoom. That's most of why it's faster on Linux. Now, if we look on Windows or on Mac OS, it's even faster. How do I show this? I guess we can just do the same thing. GitHub PyCQA Flake8. Bling, which talks. New enough to have devenv? It is. Look at that. I don't really work on Windows all that often. Whisper. Hello, hello. Mega pickles? Yes, big pickles. Big giant pickles. The biggest pickles you've ever seen. Okay, so if we go on Windows, let's uninstall Flake8, and then we'll install the current primary branch. Skipping Flake8 as it's not installed already. Yeah. Scripts activate. Pip uninstall Flake8. Yes. Pip install Flake8. Okay, so now, how do I even do timing on Windows? I will just copy my other scripts. We'll just run my other scripts. That way it's truly apples to apples. Oh, I don't have an SH key set up here. Of course, we couldn't have a seamless live demo without a bunch of tiny blunders. Okay, so if we do Python, scratch, Python, best of, N10, Flake8 source tests. God, I don't know if the script works on Windows. Oh, looks like it might. Measure dash command. We're not in PowerShell. We're in shitty command prompt. Anyway, this will be the same command that we've run before. Okay, so the old version of Flake8, you'll see it takes like 1.5 seconds. If we pip uninstall Flake8, yes, pip install -e dot, install the latest version now. It should be much faster. Still kind of slow because Windows is kind of slow. It is actually kind of wild that my VM will probably beat this out. Yeah. So you can see it's almost what, 50% faster? No, 40% faster. And this is because previous to the patch there, like it could not take advantage of multiprocessing because Windows does not have fork. Oh boy, we're gonna get into low level. I should make a video on this. We're gonna get into maybe I have made a video on this. Video idea fork versus spawn. We haven't used that command in a while. Does it even work? Music Gusto. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So, oh boy. Oh, how much do I have to teach to make this actually make sense? Let's just simplify. We'll make this simpler than it needs to be. So, on Linux, when you make a process gets a memory space. That is slightly too large font size. Let's do 4. Okay, so a process gets a memory space. Inside that memory space, there's chunks of memory. Let's just say that this is, you know, some Python object, or I don't fucking know. It could be whatever. Let's make, you know, another chunk of memory here. And when the process gets created as a child process via fork, so let's say that we ran fork here. Squiggly line because fork is a little squiggly. Calls fork. This makes another copy of this process. I say copy because it's not actually. It's sort of a copy. But these memory objects are shared magically by the operating system with the child process. But they're in a special mode called copy on write, where they will be read-only memory that's shared from here. If a write occurs on this, then it'll copy the memory over and then write it, which means that forks tend to be really cheap to make. This is, why did you not pick the white color? This is like our special little copy on write memory here. I probably should have just would have made more sense. Just do that. That way it looks identical as well. This is special copy on write memory. What this means is that any state in the previous process, any global state, any variables that are set, are persisted in a forked process. And unfortunately, the way that Flake 8 plugins work to do their argument parsing is they set a bunch of global variables. And so on fork-related systems, you'll preserve any state in the process at the time you fork in this child process. On a spawn-based system, so instead of fork getting this copy on write memory, often referred to as cow memory, because it's copy on write. In spawn land, you don't have this sort of duplication of the parent process. You start a new process from scratch. So in spawn land, you don't share any of that memory. You start over. You essentially have to build a new process from scratch. This is spawn. This is new process from scratch. So what this means for Flake 8, given the current released version, is on systems that only support spawn and not fork, Flake 8 can't support multiprocessing because a lot of its state is stored in global variables. So when you fork, you keep the global variables. When you spawn, you lose those global variables. So that's kind of the main difference here, and why this breaks. So the question is, how did I make spawn preserve global variables? Because that's the ultimate part of this hack here. Also, let me put this on. We'll put this on the AWC Paint Twitter. Let me do that real quick. I'm doing it off screen because Twitter likes to show my phone number. Yay, Twitter. Woohoo. Okay, we make it a tweet. We're all good now. So the way that I fixed this with Flake 8 is through an elaborate and terrible hack. A shallow copy? It's not exactly a shallow copy because it's exactly the same memory. And has the same I think it has the same like addresses, the same everything. The processes look identical until the child process starts doing custom forky stuff. So the way that I fix this is instead of, because you can't possibly replicate the entire global state of a process. That's impossible. So instead what I do here is a little bit of terrible hacks. It's global variables, chat. I used some global variables. But basically what I did to fix this is I set these global variables MP plugins and MP options, standing for multiprocessing here. And in the fork mode, I can set those global variables before we fork and then grab them. So we retain all of the same performance that we had before on fork-based systems. But on spawn-based systems, we won't have those variables set, and we'll just reset them from the program argv. So this will reparse all of the configuration, reset up all of the plugins, reparse all of the options. I've gotten that down to a single function call. And so that's how this works. Is it resets some global variables. Yeah. That's the clever hack, chat. That's it. It's all localized to this little bit of code here. Yeah. So I would say this is terrible and bad, which it kind of is. But the original thing that was already happening was already global variables. So this is really just sort of localizing that global variable hack to one place rather than spread across every single plugin. Now, this doesn't fix the problem properly. And this is not how I would, if I were to write this from scratch, I would absolutely not do it this way. And I think I'm still going to approach the correct fix for this, which is to rewrite the plugin interface to not deal with global variables and instead deal with serializable state. It would still sort of work the same way as this because I don't think multiprocessing gives you a way to set locals. Like I originally tried doing this with an instance variable, but it turns out when you pass a method to a map and you pass the instance to a init, it creates two separate objects. So it doesn't actually share the memory, which is annoying. But I'll probably fix it some other way eventually. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. Drunk Time Lord has resubbed at 20 months. How you doing? Good to see you again. Serializable state is a fancy way of saying RPC. Yeah, it's essentially RPC. Next year, you're gonna tell us you've also used the walrus operator. What's next? Pattern matching. It's like your entire last 2 years have been a lie. Yeah. Yep. You're right. This is an elaborate hack, but the results are somewhat undeniable. So I'm gonna stand by it, and it's totally gonna break in weird ways, and we'll fix it when we get to it. ABCDFG, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But I read all this while being sick in like a wild stupor. The hardest part about this was unwinding all of the object-oriented bullshit. That was the hardest part. Was there's a lot of like weird stateful stuff in here that I just had to move around and make not so stateful. But once that was done, it wasn't so bad. Yeah. Next thing we know, Picket will probably support a certain project format. So the funny thing is, the creation of this function makes it much easier to actually properly support that, because now everything is sort of in its own place. I still need to change how plugins work completely to make that work, though. Because they need to understand. So right now, all of the plugin or all of the options in Flake 8 take strings and turn them into data. And in order to support the thing that will not be named, they need to support turning not strings into data, but structured data into other structured data. So they need to grow the idea of a configuration type. And in theory, they also need to know how to take strings, turn them into structured data, and then turn that into parsed data. So it's all wibbly wobbly. There's a code format that turns x equals 5 if x greater than 10 equal f x greater than or equal to 5 greater than, called auto walrus. Yeah, I think Marco wrote it as a meme, right? Marco Gorelli. God, if I spelled their name wrong, I was gonna be real sad. Yeah, they pinned it. Yeah. Yeah. I am surprised they didn't use tokenized RT for this. I think they started with it, but then swapped it out. There's like some weird bugs with the they use the token type. Maybe they're using just standard lib token. Oh no. They're trusting that the ASD has the correct offsets. Yeah. I have subtle problems with that, but it's kind of a cool thing. But yeah. They just use the AST, you'll definitely lose comments. Yeah, that's what I thought. You could go backwards and load a JSON for every process. Yeah, I think that's kind of what that's actually kind of what I want to do for the like network protocol. It's not really a network protocol. I mean, it is a network protocol. Because that's kind of how that's kind of how oh my god, my LinkedIn things are different. I don't have the 3 bars thing anymore. But what the fuck is Focusrite and Hunter? I mean, lift and stripe makes sense. I don't know what this is. But for the last like 12 months or so, this like random fintech thing has been there. It's not random, it's haphazard. Okay, right. They make amplifiers. They make sound cards. Oh, I mean, shit, if they want to send me sound tech, fucking hit me up, Focusrite. I'm always down to make my audio setup better. Board Jam Marino, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm not sponsored, but if they want to. My phone trade-in passed Google scrutiny. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, this is the bulk of the change, is this little global hack here, and then the rest of this is mostly me cleaning stuff up, deleting the old fallback code, deleting some like weird late init stuff, simplifying the output. I think this is in random order, so it should probably get fixed at some point. Removing this default dict that was no longer needed. Some, you know, nice cleanup here, some nice cleanup there. I had to change the data structure of this because don't you love functions which take no arguments and return no value, and purely run functions that take no arguments and return no value? This is perhaps my favorite part of this patch, which is yeah, undoing that. Best Track says, I watched your rebase video and what you showed me before, but I still can't figure out how to do it. On the video you rebased the origin/main. What you showed me, you rebased a commit hash. Yes. When I try to rebase main or origin main, it says no op. When I try to rebase a commit hash, the specific commit that I want to change, it gives me an interactive editor for the commits after it. Yes, so if you want to change a specific commit, you gotta, it's what you're, the argument that you pass to rebase is what you're rebasing on. So if I want to rebase on this commit, I'm gonna do git rebase-i this commit and then a caret. The caret means one commit before. So then in this case, it'll allow me to edit this 66669 commit. which is quite the substring there. Yeah. But anyway, that's what this patch is. Got rid of a whole bunch of wild code. Big chunk of red here. I did have to pass along the original argv though. That's a little bit worse, but necessary for improvement. But yeah. Lil Nas X, yeah. Sorry, that's Lil Nas 10. Runtime 0 milliseconds. I see. You are using one of the leak code websites that doesn't know how to measure performance. I'm just very glad. You guys remember all of those Apple fanboys that for the longest time were like, it's not OS X, it's OS 10. You remember all of that? Remember that whole era of time? And now it's Mac OS 11, so it's like, yeah, now what? They just dropped the whole X part of it. But yeah, anyway. The other thing that happened is Tidelift got added to Flake 8, so I updated the security policy. I added 3.11 to pre-commit CI, and I forgot to add it to the info output, so I added it to the info output. This is more Tidelift stuff, and I bumped the image to get 3.11 in pre-commit CI. So now, in theory, pre-commit CI supports Python 3.11. It's 13 now? Yeah, see, I don't even keep up with it. That's how little I care. My rapper name is Lil Nas T. Starblam, hello. OS X++, yeah. So, I've been making thumbnails for my YouTube videos recently. Oh, that's not the one I want. Not the actual YouTube. I'm making thumbnails for my YouTube videos recently because they get way more clicks. And it turns out now that I have this mistake, it's way easier for me to make thumbnails. When I was making the thumbnail for this video, platform-specific depths, I had most of the thumbnail done in like 3 minutes. It took me 20 whole minutes to find a macOS logo that didn't look like shit on a dark background. It took forever. Also, I have learned, if you get... Not sponsored by Elgato. If you get this green screen, don't close it with the handle down. Always put your fingers here, not here. If you put your fingers here, they will get crushed. Oh, you can't see it. Anyway, they will get crushed. So make sure, handle up, hand on top of the handle, and then gently push it down. And then it always slams into the ground. But yes, learn from my mistakes. Happy Fruit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Does Tidelift pay? Yeah. Ish. T-Virus Firefly says, the fucking white is burning my eyes now. Well, you're just gonna have to deal, because I'm not changing. DDL says, you'll enjoy the stupid thing that our UI people decided to do for displaying runtime durations to support milliseconds display. We used to display 3 minutes 30 seconds as 3:30. Now, because of their changes, it will show us 3.50 minutes. Oh my god. That is some of the stupidest shit I've heard in a while. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Well, I mean, I hope it benefits at least one person, because, man, I have not felt pain like that since I broke my leg. It was such a debilitating pain that I just had to lay down on the ground and just wait until it stopped hurting. I was there for like 5 minutes, just like that. It sucked. It hurt a lot. I would not wish that pain. Well, maybe I would. Maybe I would wish that pain on someone. Stockfish says I didn't take a nap. You all did. Welcome back, Stockfish. Plus pi 39 plus multi-width statements. Why is this in my inbox? Someone commented on one of these two. Did they realize their mistake? It doesn't actually say that it's 3.9. They're right, but they deleted their comment for some reason. I don't know why they deleted. I don't know why they deleted their comment. Oh, because it's always on. There's no way to turn it off. Yeah, that's why they deleted their comment. But it doesn't show that they deleted their comment. Weird. Okay, anyway. All is fine. In the last UI change, they removed the delete button from a view that specifically had it in there because, well, you can delete it from a different place. Stockfish says, technically I never left the stream. I was playing my phone in the hand the whole time. Nice. Nice. Time Traveler, hello, hello, welcome back. Does 3.11 do anything for pi upgrade? I think the only thing is typing symbols. I don't think there's anything relevant or new there. Kevin says, be right back, picking up my son from his first Halloween party. Ooh. Fun, fun. See you when you're back. Yeah, I don't think there's anything super relevant in 3.11. What am I doing? Release notes? Man, I found someone's YouTube video online and they ripped off my YouTube video like bar for bar. Like in the same order and everything. And I was just like, why does your video have 300,000 views and mine only has like 5? Why does it always end up like this? But what do you fucking expect? Except star, I don't think this has I think this can be upgraded. Yeah, because you gotta unpack the exception group. Big Loud Jeff, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, unpack technically. Huh. Yeah, unpack. Although that wasn't that 310? No, it was part of this, right? The concat or unpack or whatever the fuck it was. Why did it link to random thing in the middle of this? I actually want 646. Oh look, it's my video. That's probably a personalized result. Other people probably don't get the same thing. This has unpack in it, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, this little star thing. What did they call it? Is it unpack or is it concat or? Unpack. Yeah. So yeah, that should be implemented. We'll make a little that one should actually be super easy to do. I 311 plus G unpack T to G star T. Part of this labels enhancement help wanted. That one should be pretty easy. Is there anything else in here? This didn't have special syntax, did it? No. Self type. Oh, the type checker. Yeah. Okay, I think that's literally the only thing other than the new typing stuff and typing extensions, but those are kind of automatic and already updated. In theory, there's something here with exception groups that could be converted to accept star, but I think like you have to understand too much of how exception groups work. Oh, they did finally add exception group to the changelog, because this was completely undocumented. Oh wait, no, what's the other thing that was undocumented? This isn't the thing that was undocumented. There's like a brand new fucking module, wasn't there? I don't know, I covered it in my video, and the person who ripped off my video also covered it, so... not salty at all, not salty at all. 434. 434. What was it? Task group. Task group. Did task group finally get mentioned in the what's new? It does. Yeah, it did finally get mentioned. It was not mentioned before. But anyway. I also get your videos as a second search result. Let's go. But you're probably also subscribed. That's probably why. Raul C, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Slightly By says, officially time has started. Stop procrastinating, grab some coffee. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. I need to fill out my tea. Check for candy bars running Doom, yeah. Congress says, so my subconscious was listening to the stream. I'll probably have nightmares of strange anthon phrases now. Yeah. That's the theory in incognito window? Well, it might be IP based. Because like I'm pretty sure if I no, not print. No. For a while, Chrome, when you did Control-Shift-P, it put up a little bar here that's like, this is changing in the future. And enough people must have complained that they put it back. Because in Firefox, Control-Shift-P is private browser. But it's Control-Shift-N in Chrome. Tab 646. Oh, mine is still second here. But that might be IP-based. Can't definitively say that. But it'd be cool if my video is the recommended one. But yeah. Yeah. This is pretty cool. In theory, you could rewrite regular expressions. Oh, sys.exception. I wonder if it should rewrite sys.accept info 0. Sys.accept. This one's pretty nice. WSGRef.types. Stream, do you want a spoiler that I'm so excited to talk about in a video next week? I promise not to leak though. Hey, what's up, Mori TI? Do you want a spoiler for a video I'm gonna do next week? I gotta record it tomorrow though. I haven't recorded it yet. So someone made a C Python that is ABI compatible with the current Python. but is magically 20% faster. And I've compiled a version of it already. And it's here. And it works. And in the video, I will show you how it's faster. It's just a little bait. But it's pretty fucking wild. It's actually really cool how it works. Here, I'll give you another little hint at how it works. This should look a little bit different. The Ontley, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is it the Microsoft stuff? No. This is some like random research lab in China. Is that 20% faster on top of the X% faster 311 already added? In theory, yes. They built theirs against 310.1. So this was before most of the speedups happened. For comparison, this is what it looks like in normal 310. But it's pretty fucking cool. They rewrote all of the bytecode in CPython. But anyway, spoilers. That'll be for next week's video. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't know why they went with what is it? Cisc versus Risk? I can never remember the difference to do. Cisc. They went with the Risk approach versus Cisc. But that'll be a fun, cool video for next week. If assuming that I actually feel well enough to record tomorrow. Guido can pack his bags Microsoft to handle the Chinese people. Yeah. The thing is, I think this optimization actually compounds with the stuff that they're doing at Microsoft, but way smaller changes. Like this one change they did in like a couple of months, and the patch is actually not that bad. I read through this is wild for me. I read through an entire academic paper and the entire diff, and it's actually not that bad, which is kind of crazy. But it'll be interesting to see if it lands. I'm not sure that it will. The other cool thing about this change though is it didn't change any of the C API. Well, it changed a few functions that no one should ever call. Internal thread state stuff, which breaks on every Python version anyway already. That's why anytime you upgrade Python, any of your Python projects are always broken. This is why Numba is always broken. This is why LXML is always broken. Like all this shit every time is broken. So like another thread state change is not a big deal. I like Risk, makes more sense for simple opcodes. I've already forgotten the difference between Risk and Cisc. Risk is fixed with opcodes, right? Right? I don't know. Anyway, variable length encoding of opcodes is more what I think of with like x86 stuff. And fixed with is nice and simple because you just parse and you're done. Didn't somebody write an entire PhD on faster CPython stuff? Probably. I'm not reading that shit. But I did read this paper. It was pretty good. A lot of the paper was like, we didn't know if this would be better or not. We looked at some research on Java. I don't want to give away too much of the video. I feel like if I give away too much of the video, you guys aren't gonna watch it. But yeah. Anyway, it's cool. Risk is simpler. I don't know if that always means fixed with, but probably. Am I confusing risk versus risk and CISC versus fixed and not fixed? And risk and CISC is actually more about like mega instructions and micro instructions. Is that am I confusing again? It's been so long since I've taken that class that it's possible that I am misleading. Means every opcode takes the same number of CPU cycles. Okay. So yes, it is about the mini cycles and macro cycles. Okay, yeah. When you record tomorrow, when will it be out? Monday? Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm out of videos right now, so yeah. Here is my recordings. Fucking empty. Also, this week's videos were recorded on Tuesday, so I'm behind. And I don't feel great about it. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, there's something else that came out of step 646, if I remember correct. There's the new like tuple stuff, right? There's like fixed length and variable length tuple things. Like starts with int and then has a bunch of stirs. That's like a thing in here somewhere, right? Is it multiple splats or is it... Did they not cover this? Unpacking concrete types. Yeah, here we go. This thing. Tuple is equivalent to... Yeah. Okay. I think this still is fine with unpack. Okay. Anyway. Risk is reduced instruction set computer. Oh, that's what the R stands for. Jay Carey, how you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. It's actually great you're out, so we don't have to wait so long for the video. Yeah. MRSA says, did you come up with PyTest? I did not, but I am a core dev on PyTest. The history of PyTest is fairly long, and it predates all of the people that are currently working on the project. PyTest originally started as a test runner for PyPy, which is a Python interpreter written in Python, which is why it was called py.test originally. There was a Python library called Py that PyPy used to write and test PyPy. And then py.test was a submodule of the Py library that did testing. New programmer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. At some point, PyPy split Py out of, or I think HPK, one of the, I believe they were a developer on PyPy at some point. They split Py out of PyPy. And there was a separate standalone Py library, which still had the test submodule. And then at some point, py.test was split out of Py and became PyTest. It was still called py.test at the time. And then there was a big push to remove the dot. And so then py.test became PyTest. It still depended on pylib. And now PyTest no longer depends on pylib. And it's complicated. But yeah, I didn't make PyTest, but I've been pretty heavily involved in the recent development of it, at least since about 2017. 2017 or is it 2018? Someone passed me. I'm no longer top 5 though, or top 6. I was top 5, and then Blue Tech has been kicking ass. But you can see I've been, I guess I didn't do much in 2017. More like 2019 was when I started working a lot more on it. But yeah, like HPK, it was like OG, split it out of PyPy, did a lot of the early development. Bruno kind of took over when Holger stopped ish around 2016. We don't talk about number 3. And what's their name? Ran, right? Yeah. Ran. I love that they have a default avatar, yet they're prolific developer. Ran started actually kind of around the time I did, or at least around the time I started picking up more development. It was interesting. Yeah. And then Ronnie has been on the project on and on for forever. Ronnie is interesting because he works well in bursts. So you'll see like he'll get a chunk of time where he's like really involved in PyTest and then falls off for a while, which is fine. You know, real life. Ronnie has kids, like it kind of makes sense. I'm sad I ruined my plus minus. I was like barely positive until this last change right here where I vendored a giant chunk of code. So I don't think I'll ever be negative in PyTest again, which is kind of sad. But that's the way things go. And man, fucking Precommit CI bot's catching up. I love that Precommit CI bot is beating PyTest bot. We're losing to dependent bot though. Come on, Precommit CI, you could do it. I believe. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty funny. Did you know you can modify tuples in place with the ctype/C API? I do know that because I have. God, where is this? It's in one of these wiki pages. Which one is it? This one, probably, I think. Yeah. This is modifying cell, which is actually a tuple. So it's similar. Yeah, but the trick is you have to set the ref count down to 0 or down to 1. Then you can modify it. Then you put the ref count back, which is a fun one. Maybe this numpy can get better types than just ND or AT. So the variadic types was added specifically for numpy stuff. I don't think it quite gets there though, because you kind of need the dimension number, the dimension number and size as type variables, and those aren't available. Hey Storm, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Aquafunkalistic Booty Whap, hello, hello. Tony Lover. Is anyone going from Twitter to Mastodon? Oh boy. I don't even know whether that's actually going to happen. Well, we know Elon bought everything. I think it's all going to burn to the ground. I also think, like, Mastodon doesn't have moderation. So it only works as well as, like, Mastodon only works today because it's not popular. As soon as it has popularity, it's going to have the whole, like, spam, scam, garbage problem that Twitter has. And so it's going to reach a critical mass, and then everything's going to suck. I mean, everything already kind of sucks. I'm not saying that Twitter is good, but... Frankana, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, got a notification. It's not specific to pre-commit CI. You'll see exactly the same error message locally. Since when I check out your repo and run pre-commit, I see exactly what pre-commit CI sees. Yeah. They're using language system and then being like, why isn't Pylint globally available? Well, yeah. Oh, my package is gonna be delivered today. Arriving by 9 p.m. We're supposed to arrive by... I opened up the track package. Let me see if I can catch this on a screenshot, because it's very short. I gotta do delay. Do a 2-second delay here. What? Didn't work. I don't know if I can show you this without giving away personal information, but I clicked on the track shipping, and it pops up a page that just says, "We're sorry." And then takes you to login. Still don't get where everyone gets the language system from. No example suggests this anywhere. There is one example on precommit.com. Which is like not that one. This one. Yeah, this is the one example that everyone copy pastes. Which, like, fair. This is like kind of how you make Pylint work, because Pylint does dynamic analysis rather than static analysis. But this is where everyone gets it from. Or there's like some fucking Stack Overflow question where someone's like, how do I make precommit work with poetry? And someone's like, oh, I use language system. Like, no, you've missed the point. But yeah, alas, such is life. Anyway, what is this? Oh, that's green now. Okay, I gotta do this. I'm gonna fill up my tea, which is gonna take a while. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Pylint doesn't do any dynamic analysis other than it trying to import NumPy. So it does. It needs to have your dependencies available, and it parses and tries to figure out the types and shapes of everything. Oh, Potagreed says, when will you introduce a 30% brownout on precommit hooks that use poetry? Right? Man, imagine. Serious Teleport, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Yeah, that would be that would be something, wouldn't it? You're gonna do a random pre-commit being like, oh, percent. You have! Elfenrod, congrats on the sub, baby, and the fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. What were we doing before I went and filled up tea? Which is now beeping. What a cute babby. Yeah. The neighborhood puppies are always happy to see me and get belly rubs and back scratches. Ooh. Nice. I wonder if my tea's too hot. Yeah, a little too hot. I'm real sad. Let me tell you why I'm real sad, chat. I had a water heater at my old apartment in San Mateo that I don't know where it came from because it's not in my Amazon order history. And that water heater was great because you could set the exact temperature that you wanted and it would heat it. You could also set it on a timer and it would heat it. And it was great. And it heated really quickly. Don't know what brand it was. Don't know what you know. Don't know any of the details of it. But it was great. And for some reason, when I moved, I either left it or I forgot it or something because it's gone. That water heater's gone. And so at my most recent apartment, I bought a new water heater and I fucking hate it because it takes forever to heat up water. It has no little temperature gauge, so I can't, you know, decide, oh, I want my tea to be exactly 140 or 160 or whatever so that I can drink it immediately instead of scorching my mouth or making it way too cold. But I don't know. Oh, maybe my ex-girlfriend bought it. I should ask her. Sounds like a risk. Sounds like a risk. It was foggy this morning and now it's bright as hell. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't looked outside. On stream? Can I hide? Yeah. Oh shit. It's actually super nice out right now. It looks beautiful out. 57 degrees. It's not bad. I'm in Ann Arbor, Michigan, Panos Track. How big of a batch of tea did you cook? I just did a single glass. Ow, 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 ow. Woo. Woo. I just did one GitHub mug sized glass with AWC blue on the inside. Wolfred, hello, hello. This is on-site or remote? I'm super remote. Buy a sous vide for tea? I mean, I have a sous vide. Do they go up to that temperature? I actually haven't used my sous vide in a while. By water heater, you mean like a kettle? Yeah. Human access stuff and gifts are scary. Must burn them to ashes. That's the thing is, if she bought it, she just left it. So, mine at that point. But I left it too, so fuck it. Such is life, I guess. Yes! Oh my god. Look at the fucking AI. Welcome to the stream, Mast. I'm just imagining you carrying a tanked water heater. No, it's just a little kettle. Little kettle. Gin Fisher, hello, hello, welcome. You don't heat your water over a fire pit in your backyard? Nah. If it goes up to 80 or 90 Celsius, so basically until boiling. Yeah, I guess I could use my immersion circulator to make tea. Seems a little overkill though. I'm sure this is a universal thing with people. I hate that when you make tea or you know any other hot beverage, it's always way too fucking hot when you make it. Then you're like, oh, I'm not gonna drink it because it's way too hot. I'm gonna burn my mouth. You forget about it, and then when you remember, it's too cold. I hate it, but it happens a lot. Okay, what the fuck was I gonna work on today? Fixing dead snakes, done. Work on Flagate 6, maybe. Sometimes ex's stuff is pretty useful. For example, I use my roommate's ex's toothbrush to fish stuff I dropped in the toilet bowl. Get the Ember mug. I have purchased one of those as a gift to the same ex-girlfriend we were just talking about, and she fucking loved it. So, you know what? Not sponsored, but Ember mugs, 8 out of 8. Real good. Kexit, hello, hello. How you doing? Brits predominantly use boiling water, but I'm a heretic teetotaler. I don't know what that means. Infusing tea in a sous vide bag overnight. I'll be pretty wild. Jin Fisher says, first time here, just stepped foot in Python a couple of days back, learning step by step through a website. I believe I'll get to learn good stuff from here as well. Awesome. Well, welcome, welcome. Alvin Rod says, what are the exciting headlines for Flakegate V6? Anything exciting coming up? Yes, the main big thing is Flakegate will be anywhere from like 2x to 40x or 100x faster on Windows and Mac OS. And it will be about 15% faster everywhere else. So mostly just speed. Teetotal means doesn't drink alcohol. Teetotal is a bad pun. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, this says I'm doing fine. I woke up after sleeping 18 hours? What the fuck? I've never slept that long in my entire life. Actually, that's not true. I think I might have slept that long one day when I had COVID. I'm not sure. Okay, I also want to... that's not what I want to do. Where's the thingy thing? I want to convert my 2204 VM to... not Wayland. Darren OM says, hey there, it's Code in Chat. Has anyone done the AWS Certified Developer Associate exam? I have not, but I know enough to probably pass it. I think certifications are dumb. At least in my industry, or at least in the US, no one cares about them. They might make sense somewhere else, but I don't know. Every time it says, why does PyUpgrade have a plugins folder, but the tests for them are not in the test folder? Because there aren't really unit tests for the plugins. They're mostly end-to-end tests. And so they live in the features folder. Also because plugins was a implementation detail. Originally, all of the tests were in like a features. They were in their separate feature, and the code moved from being in a giant main file into being into plugins. Oh. Yeah, just write a features test. Darnam says, I need it for work. Huh. Need to have it done by the end of February. I think it's enough time. Yeah, it's plenty of time. Have you tried taking the test just to see how much you would get out of it? Because you might just completely pass. Like it says, I'm a beginner. What is the difference between virtualenv and venv? Aha! Funny you ask that. I have a video that answers that exactly. Check out this video. I go over the difference. Man, that's an old video. Dude. Video 40? That's gotta be almost 3 years old now, right? Yeah, you know what's fucked? Is we're almost coming up to third March of the pandemic. The End the Server has redeemed code review. Do you want to do that now, or do you want to do that later? Bad password. Certifications can be a way to get as far as a job interview if you don't have a degree. That's certainly possible. I believe pipenv is better than anything. I thought you were done trolling, Panistrack. You're going back to your trolly days. I have basically zero experience with AWS and think I may not have enough time. I think you should probably be able to do that. You seriously believe that? Oh man. This repo. Alright, let's see how big it is. See if we can do this quick. Wolf has gifted 5 subs to Panos Track, JB Ballinger, Live Proton, James M. Tucker, and Assertion Bit. Welcome to Subdom. Thank you for the gift subs. Wolf, I appreciate it. How you doing? You're telling me all this, you're letting this beautiful wear all those buttons all day? I like most real developers only use poetry. Oh no. PCYQ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. No, I definitely said that wrong. PCYQQ. PCY, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There's also C in there. Oh. So I should not do it like this. I'm glad I disabled the there's a keyboard shortcut that's Control and Arrow key on Windows that I'm pretty sure swaps the desktops. I'm glad that I have disabled that. 2,700 lines. Where's the bulk of it? Soulpause.c. Oh, vendored. Okay, cool. We can skip these. Perfect. Soulpause.c. Leewee. Oh, we gotta put this before. Leewee. Soulpause00.h. Okay, that's much more reasonable. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do this now. We'll just do that real quick. We reveal the code. Which virtualenv do you believe is best and why not pipenv? Because pipenv is slow and unnecessary. I use virtualenv because it's fast and simple. Well, relatively simple. I use plain recurrence.txt files. Oops, that xargs is fucked up. But now we can use this brand newish, well, probably almost a year old, this feature now. QAll. Wow. Okay. GitHub Actions. I should do this in the other window. I didn't use QAll that time. Okay, I would usually name this the same as this, just so it's the same case. You also don't need name here, it's optional. If you're gonna quote one of them, I would quote all of them. I usually leave out name here, but seems fine. I usually leave out name on most of them, to be honest. But this seems fine. Sometimes you also want to do this. Just based on how Tox provisions things. It probably doesn't matter though. Okay. Docs. Oh no, you have docs? Okay, pull request. Oh, you're using master? You should rename to main. This is the same. You could probably combine your two workflows into one just by checking the but then you have to do the other thing. Yeah, this is probably fine. Archive production artifacts. Interesting. I don't think that works. I don't think that works. Is this from like a cookie cutter? I don't think this works. I think this is always false. I think this is always false. Yeah. It's always false. So, got some sort of typo here. Copy paste it from another repo? Yeah, I don't think this works. C Complex, hello, hello. I saw you while I was scrolling through old clips too. I was like, oh man, C Complex. They've been here forever. Welcome back, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. This is still here. I said this last week. Yeah, MOTD has been not getting as much action as usual. Oh, GitHub pages. Oh, here we go. On push to master workflow dispatch. Yeah, it seems fine. Contents read, pages write. I'm surprised these are separate. ID token. I don't know what that is. I don't know what ID token is. Oh. Yeah, this makes your other job useless because you also build docs here. Upload pages artifact v1. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this, but that's fine. Deploy. They do it in 2 steps. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. This is probably copy pasted from docs in this. Seems fine. Git ignore. Yeah, seems fine. Aha, you're overriding the auto update schedule. Do you not have a Python requires? Yeah, you don't need this line. Get rid of that line. Because you can get it from, it'll pick it up from here automatically. On the pipette, i3+. You probably do this. Well, I don't know that this one has that. Double indent, a noise. Your MyPy is a little bit out of date, but that's probably just because auto update day hasn't modified you yet. License, cool. Manifest.in. So there is supposed to be a way to include headers in here such that you don't need this. Usually if I see manifest.in, I'm like, tools extension. Headers. I just want the API of this. Maybe we'll do. I'm gonna say star args. Please. Oh, unless. Sources include DIRs. Define macros. Library DIRs libraries. Runtime library DIRs. Extra objects. Depends. I swore there was a headers thing in here. I guess not. Well, this works. I just don't like manifest.in personally. Oh, he's coming back to learn more from the OG snake. What are all these configs? These are the configuration of the endless servers Solpause repo. Reamd Solpause 2.0 rendered from here. Cool. Probably need to figure out your license at some point, but that's fine. References. Oh, we're getting into sciencey stuff here. Cool. Oh, you wrote a C extension. Okay, it's gonna be a fun one. You probably don't need this if you have Python requires, because you only care about Python 3. I don't know anything about Sphinx, so sure, I'm gonna trust that's correct. I also don't know anything about Sphinx, so we're gonna trust that's correct. Same again. Their licensee thing. Aren't dev. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's correct too. Set about CFG. I don't think you want quotes here, even though it makes the output look real fucky. Did you put it on PyPI? Yeah, you don't want quotes there, even though Babby's highlighter doesn't know what to do with it. Steve-O Bandito! Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that shit is so funny. It complained when I added it to the list. Also didn't work with package data. Interesting. Yeah, it shouldn't be in package data. Yeah. I was so funny thing about this, I have actually had to print out code and do a code review from a printout before. So it's not that, I mean, it's archaic as fuck, and the last time I did it was 2009. But it happened. I was there. Yeah, printed code reviews are stupid. VS Code can't handle the syntax highlight. Yeah, that Babby uses the same highlighter, so that's why it's fucky. You can't use a backslash. If you use the backslash, you'd end up with a literal quote there. The actual way to escape in INI is to double it, if I remember correctly. I would maybe have just done this. I think this is clear enough, but yeah, it is kind of funny that it shows up with the funny double quotes around it. If you use the latest setup CFG format, it'll remove these just because I think they're stupid. But you can do whatever you want. This looks fine. This, like we said before, probably this. Oh, you've got a funny Unicode character here. I don't know if that's intentional. Oops. Holy fucking shit. This has a lot of goddamn parameters. My god. Woo! What's the point of printing out the code? I think realistically the printing out the code was so that someone could see how much code rather than actually reviewing it. But I don't know. I had to print out code in university. I've had to write code on an exam. That's kind of similar. Quick question. Unpack bracket shape bracket should always be inside square brackets without it. Star shape doesn't make sense. Is there anywhere, I mean, I think unpack outside of squackets also doesn't make sense. So I don't think you have to check for that. I mean, you could check the parent. I think PyAppCreate gives you access to the parent, and you could just say like, is it a slice or whatever the fuck the type is there? But I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. I don't think anyone should use unpack outside of that. All right. Anyway, little function. Nice constants here. Yep. Okay. Cool. Sciencey, mathy stuff. Okay, so this is literally just to build this big thing here. Oh, this is the call. Okay. Did you make PyI files for the C module? You might want to do that because otherwise, MyPy is just going to be like, I don't know what this restalt is. Like, I bet if I reveal type this, it's going to be like, what are you doing? MyPy files this. Oh, stop it. Yeah. So if you make a solpause.py, you could do def solpause, whatever those types are, and then return a type dict. Actually, this is the wrong. This is the wrong module name. What is your extension module name? Hold pause underscore. Which actually brings me to another thing. Normally you want to name your module the same as what your resulting module is. So I would call this underscore soldpause.c. Just a convention, doesn't actually matter. But now if I run MyPy, it should know something about this. Of course I have to actually spell syntax. It's gonna be like wrong argument, blah blah blah. But at least you could fix that. So that's what I would do so that MyPy can know more about this, but not super necessary. Copy paste from HTML, yeah. Hey, what's up, Dark Polearm? Hello, hello. Grammatirize that, yeah. Writing Java on paper, final example was total blast. Yeah, I had to write C++ on paper. Sphinx for name tuples sucks so hard. Oh, it doesn't surprise me. Woosa, hello, hello. Never used PyI before. We'll have a look. Then I might not even need the Py wrapper. Yeah, in theory, if you can make this type in C, then yeah, you wouldn't need the Python wrapper at all. Mostack, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Willy Wonk says, I had to write C, C++, and assembler on paper. I also had to write some assembly on paper. But I'm doing well. Mustache, hopefully you are as well. Willy Wonka, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. But let's continue. Oh, I moved the file. Okay, we'll have to reopen that one. And we'll do that in a second. Okay, let's just close out until we get to the underscored file. Not miss it. What the fuck? Oh, because getLS files doesn't know that I moved it. Ah, shit. Okay, now it will know it. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay, let's start at the bottom. Create module, yep. This looks real weird. Did you have like a formatter do this? I don't like this at all. What formatter did you run? Did you run a formatter or is it just weird? VHDL? Oh. It just says Python on paper is fine. Yeah, Python on paper is fine. Just remember to leave space for the imports. I always left out imports when I wrote Python on paper. June Fisher says, where should I head if I want to make my own chat software? Do you want to make like your own IRC client, or do you want to make like, what's your goal there? Yeah. Doing paper is so painful, yeah. Why most of the old schoolers don't need autocomplete has been burnt into their memory. No .py types though. Standard from C++ on VS Code. Oh, man, VS Code really picks an ugly approach here. The other thing that I might do is oh my fucking god. Holy shit. God damn. This isn't your fault in any way, shape, or form. I'm not laughing at your code here. I'm laughing at the absurdity of just how this is set up. Holy shit. Oh, this is the return value. You're building a dictionary here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, so some advice that I have learned from writing enough C extensions is that I never want to write a C extension. You can eliminate all of this boilerplate by using CFFI instead. And then you can use all of your logic here. You can move this logic entirely into Python, because this stuff is relatively cheap compared to the actual execution, presumably. And then you can call your C code from CFFI, and it'll be way simpler and way more likely to work on other platforms and way less likely to break because you're not actually writing C code. And then you don't have to worry about like all of the ref counting bullshit and other stuff. At least that's what I would do personally. But this seems fine. This is pretty funny, I will admit. Long dicks. Yeah, meth keywords, yeah. Owners, if anyone has made Python fridge magnets. One of the chat widgets on the website? Like one of these? Like this? I mean, this is based on like an IRC like protocol. But yeah. Ezra, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. How are you? And see, literals are concatenated might help. Yeah, you could in theory write this as like, you know, Wiktionary with like, maybe you do it in like chunks of 4 or something. That way it's like slightly more clear, although some of our ints are some of our floats. Fuck. I don't know a better way to do this. There's gotta be a better way to do this, because like I'm sure you had to be like, that one's an int, this one's an int, one of these is a float. This seems unmaintainable. But if you did the CFFI approach to this, you would get back one of these PDAT structs, and then you could access these members directly and build the dictionary in Python, which would probably be easier. Actually, you could probably build the name tuple in Python directly without having to do, you know, C object dict name tuple. You just go CFFI object to a name tuple. But yeah. Only logos and pre-made code blocks. No, make your own selection of keywords. Ezra's doing well. Jill says, finally got the launch. Not only thing cleared for my sinus, I can finally yeah, post-COVID. Do you play arcade games? I've played a lot of Tetris and Pac-Man. And oh, Asteroids. I played so much Asteroids. Do those count as arcade games? Or are you talking like fighter games? I'm garbage at fighter games. So, no? But I don't know. Should maybe generate the code? Yeah, perhaps. Hey, what's up, Scale of Justice? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. But yeah, this is pretty wild, and I feel like this is the worst part of the code. DDR. Have I played DDR? I am not good at rhythm games. I'm great at keeping a rhythm. I am terrible at rhythm games. Mostly because I don't find them fun. I'm sure I could get good at them, but I don't find them fun. But I like racing games. I like Mario Kart. Does that count? I am I am more good at Mario Kart than I should be. I was like cracked at Mario Kart DS. Like world record level good at Mario Kart DS. But that was before people did like big amounts of speedrunning, blah 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 around it. So I was not part of any streaming stuff, so. Wait, what is this test.c file? Oh. What? Oh, so this is you testing their library, not actually testing your C extension. Got it. Interesting. This can't be a fast test. This sounds like it'd be a pain in the butt. But interesting. Cool. You would probably maybe want to build this as part of your build and then not have to build it over and over. But that's fine. So I guess what you do is you build this output here. And you make sure that your Python output matches it approximately. Seems fine. So what I like to do instead of this is do this. It's subtly different. But this is a stronger assertion. This checks that there is exactly one argument here, whereas this approach, there could be 2 or 3 arguments that you just ignore here. My favorite Mario Kart is Peach. I was always a dry bones person. Yoshi was a good second. Testing my Panther Rubber against the pure C one, it builds in 0.1 seconds. Oh, well then that's not so bad. I'm used to C taking forever to build. Yeah, these are all the same test. You could probably maybe parameterize these. Maybe. This seems fine. We already read that. This seems standard. I don't like the spaces here personally, but it doesn't matter. Cool, and that's all your code. So I guess my main advice would be try out CFFI. I think it can make your weird dictionary thing go away. I think it'll improve your typing. You can check out PyI as well. And then I just had some like small diff. Removing this, Py37, changing the description, removing version info, correcting a typo, and then PyI stuff. So yeah, seems good. Now how do I remove it from the review queue? Review queue. Toggle standing desk. Done and done. Code review. Done. 12-hour stream. Still not done. Gotta do that at some point. Ezra, you're heading out already? Well, thank you for stopping by. Hello, goodbye. Reject? Reject the 12-hour stream? And give my brother back his 100,000 points? Probably not. Probably not gonna happen. Okay. Let's make sure we're on the latest version of this. Conflict? But why? Oh boy. Because the Python versions change. 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Right. Get the rebase, I'll continue. I don't know what's up with me typing bonktinu. On that. I made that mistake so many times today. Bad password. I have a friend named Tinu. Twitch is buggy, I didn't lose points. Did I click reject? You lose the points when you acquire it. So you might have just, it might have been when you spent the points. Otherwise, you got a free code review. Bank error in your favor. Oh. Drunk Time Lord, you gotta claim your issue, buddy. The Monopoly reference? Yes. Drots, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Just a bit confused from the PEP. Unpacking using unpack in older versions. How does one access unpack in older versions? Extensions. Shit, what is your GitHub handle, Drunk Time Lord? Yeah, this is you. But don't you have another handle? Are you still here, Drunk Time Lord? You are. Is this, what the fuck was that? Yeah, this is definitely you, but I don't know if you have 2 GitHub accounts. Also, what happened here? Oh. Hmm. And uncheck the 3D acceleration stuff in VirtualBox in 2204, otherwise it always crash. Interesting. Kevin! Welcome back. NSDHSO, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, you didn't check before? Ah, there you go. Wolford says, I got a split keyboard. I just dropped to 20 words per minute. Which split keyboard did you get? Which one did you get, Wolfred? Now in auto locks, after a while, the lock screen only appears when touching the mouse. Huh. Anything graph shaming? I didn't mean it personally. Like, it's probably got a job, or stopped doing university code, or I don't know. Hayden! Oh my goodness, another OG in the chat. How you doing, Hayden? Good to see you again. Hayden sometimes streams, so I'll give them a shout out. But how you doing? Hello, hello. Started writing proprietary code? Yeah, that'll happen. How's it going? It's going. I'm sick, but other than that, I'm doing all right. We are about to wayland. We're about to wayland something, which you know, that you do what you do. Kevin has gifted 5 subs to Ionfire, Elite Geek, Dead Robot Dev, Ju, and Blakey. Welcome to Subdom. Thank you for the gift subs, Kevin. And yeah, you give a few buttons there. Ghostword, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. He says, I'm good, potentially moving jobs soon, which will be much better for my mental health. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You got this one. Make sure that this isn't just a link to a dildo, because, you know, some people like to fuck with streamers. Oh, this seems pretty normal. Do you run it like this, or do you run it like this? And does it prop? This is the one, isn't this the keyboard that Allie has? Yay for jobs that improve mental health? Yes, right? Like my current job. I'm so happy in my current job. Oh my god, yes, last week I was so stressed about my job, and now I have 0 stress. So let me give you the rundown of why I was like stressed out of my fucking mind. So during Q3 planning, and Century's quarters are offset and fucking weird. So Q3 2023 planning, which was last quarter. I know, it's confusing. I hate it. Our team promised a whole bunch of stuff that we thought we were going to be able to get done, but then completely missed on like almost all of it. And Q4, we're basically like, yeah, we're going to do things we promised last quarter. That was the summary of our like quarterly planning. And I had to put together a presentation that made it not look terrible. So I put together a presentation, was basically like, here's the stuff we shipped. We didn't ship this stuff. Here's kind of why. Here's what we're going to actually do in Q4. We're also going to do all this other shit. And no questions. No one said anything. They were just like, yeah, looks good. And then I watched some of the other planning. Oh, our team is in way better spots than a lot of the other teams. Like, a bunch of people just came to planning with like, we don't really know what the problem is. We don't really know what we're going to work on, but we're going to do some stuff. And execs were unsurprisingly like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you working on? You can't just blank check nothing. And so it's just like, oh man, our presentation went way fucking better than these other people's. But yeah, I feel way better about work than I did before the presentation. Because I was like super stressed about, oh my god, what am I gonna, are they gonna be like, oh yeah, you promised all this shit and then didn't deliver? It's like, yeah, so Allie built her own split. Oh, broken keyboards. Yeah, yeah, just like this one. I prefer this keyboard. It's out of stock. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is gonna be, yep, 100%. Glad I opened that one off screen, but now you've ruined my fucking recommendations. Is there a product manager / owner in your team? So it's kind of me, but kind of not. My team reports to a director. We're an infrastructure team, so we don't really have like a product, a PM, like a product manager. We also don't have a project manager either. So I am kind of the PM, tech lead, sort of the M, and also sort of the dev. Well, I kind of have to do a lot of things, but that's, you know, a small company, what you gotta do. Ennui, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bonjour. Hello, hello. That keyword's like 400 euro. Holy shit. Just rename the goals? Yeah. We did, we changed, we rephrased how we measured things partway through the quarter, so it looked a little bit better, but yeah. X message says just upgraded to the Advantage 360. Nice, nice. I am garbage at cup keyboard, so this is about as fancy as I can get. Wolford's got to dip out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your haircut. Thank you for the gift subs again. Diomedito says, I feel like the most important is just to communicate everything, even though you didn't meet deadlines. There's probably a bunch of other stuff you did instead. Yeah, that was a big part of it. Was like, oh, we had, you know, 100 support things that we had to do that we didn't really think about. Japunthong, welcome back. It's been a while. Good to see you again. Kagzid has resubbed at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge, and TTS has no idea how to speak French. What did you actually say, though? Decided to something. Translate. Decided to resub? Is that what it is? Decided to... Why is it translating into Japanese? I decided to renew my subscription in the end. Hey, thank you, appreciate it. Didal says, I finally came to the realization that our PM managers have been using fixed versions in Jira as sprint assignments rather than actual fixed versions. Well, give a PM a field and they'll take it over and do what they want to do with it. Alkaline, hello. Helps to have other people set the bar so low. Yeah. That's the other problem with infrastructure is we may set goals, but those don't really stick. You know, people are super free to like derail things. Just you know, each your team's priorities change, and you end up with doing other stuff. So I think it's always kind of fine. Like I'm realizing more and more. So let me back up a little bit. The reason that I was so stressed about missing deadline or missing, you know, goals, is throughout my career, this was the first time this is the first time I had been on a team that had not met all of the goals. Which, thinking about that is a little bit wild. Like, that's not entirely true. Like, there's been some cases where it's like, oh, we met 90% of our goal, or oh, we met 80% of our goal, or oh, we, you know, agreed 1 month into the quarter to completely delete our goals and replace it with other stuff. Like, there's been situations like that. But never has it been like, yes, this is the thing that we plan to get done. Yes, this is the thing we should be getting done. No, we did not do it. That had been the first time that happened. So that was like the main reason why I was super stressed. Yeah. Infrastructure is so hard to estimate. Yeah, it's basically impossible. Do you enjoy that part of your job? We're not behind for one thing. I go back and forth. I think the like managery side of being a tech lead is a necessary part of it. It is not my favorite part. My favorite part is obviously, you know, turn on stream, build cool shit, and make devs happier. Like that is definitely my favorite part of doing development, is the actual development parts, which is why I don't want to become a manager. Yes, I am doing I sit in a meeting once a week with 3 managers talking about manager stuff when I'm not a manager, which is, you know, just a necessary part of it. But it's not what I prefer. But I do it, and I'm, you know, fine doing it. It's just my favorite part. You're obviously going to have a favorite part and a not favorite part, so that's the way things go. The infra team is frequently a single point that every other team needs to work with. Yes. I was always upset when support wasn't allowed to be called out in quarterly pinning, so I kept adding it in mine in my former job when the project manager kept removing it. because support is something that should 100% be part of the coordinating plan. Yes, and that's actually like the big part of why we missed in Q3 is we didn't factor any time into support, and then it ended up taking like about half of my time for the quarter. So yeah. So we made sure to like explicitly call it like, yeah, we're gonna set up a support rotation. We're gonna be tracking and monitoring this stuff, like making sure that it's actually something that we manage. Have you tried Nix? I have. I don't like it. I've talked about this a lot on stream why I don't like Nix. The TLDR is like, it doesn't gel nicely with anything else. Yes, its goals and its implementation are, you know, nice and convenient, like immutable software setup and like atomic rollbacks and roll forward. All that stuff's great, but it just doesn't work with any normal stuff. Anmei, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Siobhan says, PyTest, Flagate, Precommit, and Talks are amazing tools. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Glad you enjoy them. C Complex says, we met negative 30% of our goals, and new bugs are still popping up now with that. Yeah. Steven Benito says, I started my new job this past Monday. Oh, yes, congrats. It's so nice to do a lot of real work that I enjoy again. Hey, there you go. Drunk Timer says, when you need to return a dummy generator function, what do you prefer? Yield from empty parens or return yield? I think I have not needed to do this in a long time. I think I've generally used return yield. But I don't know. I don't have a good answer to that. Finally getting the VM switched over? Yes, we're going to try and figure out how to turn off Wayland. Because I've been using Wayland in my work VM, and I want to do it from the terminal. Oh, here we go. Find Wayland enable equals false. Your window config. I need to use the restroom. Oh, I'm out of tea again. I think I'm not going to fill up my tea. I'm going to use the restroom. I will be right back, and then we will automate this. So I will see you in a sec. Right, wild of me to leave you unsupervised. I was trying to say unsupervised, and I almost said uncircumcised. So that's certainly what I was going for there. But I'm back. Hello, hello. It's crazy how basically every tech company is like support is implied, but then never actually plans for it. Yeah, Shitty's back. Run. Pseudo nano. Oh boy. Etsy gdm3custom.conf with your favorite text editor, Nano. Or what is the contents of this file? Do you think I need all these empty sections? Or do you think I can just do daemon wayland enable equals false? I'm gonna try this and see what happens. I'm happy most of the time we don't have a circumciser at work. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't use sudo $editor. That would have made sense. Or sudo $editor them. Well, probably nano, right? Like, this is probably what it should have done. But of course, yeah, this is gonna happen for me because my editor actually isn't globally available. Which then you could do sudo which editor, but then that's gonna write PyC files, so yeah, we're not gonna do that. Let's see, Puppet file with contents. There's like a contents in here, right? File contents through the content attribute downloaded from a remote source. Content as a string. Okay, that's what we want. So we are going to try this, and this is gonna break my VM, almost certainly, but I am curious, so we are going to try it. Waylands.pp class desktop wayland, and then file blurb 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 blurb. I think this is defaulted root contents. I don't know how to do lines in. Oops. I don't know how to do lines. Daemon. I think it's this quotes. And then the wayland enable is false. And then what is the mode of this file? 644. God bless Banana Split. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think I need to do ensure file also. Mode 00644. That doesn't look like it knows what it's doing there. Gotta be a string. 0644. Run Puppet Noop just to see what it'll do. Ew, Puppet. What's wrong with Puppet? Also, welcome back, Omnicorn. Hello, hello. Talented says, I thought you read, I am happy most of the time we don't have a circumciser at work. That is actually what I read. That is 100% what I read. Compiler TV, hello, hello. What's your host OS? How many OSs are you down in your VM? Only one. They're just stacked windows. I've got to add this in here. Include desktop wayland. This should have done nothing, but now it should change that file. Do you find you have to move your hand to press Alt to change the tab with Alt UM? Alt plus number? No. My hands are big. Can hit these pretty easily. Syntax error? What do you mean? Of course I forgot to put a comma there. What do you use, Omnicorn? What do you prefer? Modo Sudo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No parameter name contents. Are ya fucking me? But. Oh, it's content. God damn it. I think Alt is in a different place in your keyboard than it is on my laptop. Oh, Alt. You were saying I was doing Control. Because here it's... Oh no, here it's not Alt. Here it is Control. Or wait. It's Alt here. Yeah. It's Alt in some places and Control in others. I think in Chrome? Yeah, Chrome it's Control. It's Alt here though. You have a mix of single and double quotes? Yeah, that's intentional. That's intentional because the linter will do this for me, right? It'll probably set it to the right one. I think single quotes are for literal strings, double quotes are interpolated. It's the Ruby rules. Yeah. If I were to make this a double quote, I think my linter is going to automatically format it back to being single quote. Yeah. Oh, it's all good. You like chef? I just like the usage of config management software. Huh. Do you use cloud in it? When you're dealing with Puppet and Chef slowness and R10K, prefer Ansible, it's just easier. Yeah, but you have Jinja templated YAML. Blah. Gross. In French, executor can mean put to death. Yeah, it means that in English too. It is also the same. Okay. In theory, this will do nothing, and then I'll reboot, and then my machine will be broken. That's what we're betting on right now. Actually, we could probably even do a prediction. Prediction. Will the VM boot cleanly into X? Yes, no. All right, chat. Bet your channel points. I think I know what I would bet. Isn't Control versus Alt a Windows and Linux thing? Usually Windows and Linux have the same keyboard shortcuts. Like I want to say, yeah. Oh, it's Alt here also. Huh. Weird. Anyway. Let's see, what do we got predictions going? Got 30, we got 29k on no. We got a lot of points in the pot here. Puppet of triggers, file change, restart service file. Yes, they're called notifiers in Puppet, I think. Personally use Ansible, although I don't like YAML. I've been not use Jinja at all. Yeah, if you avoid Jinja, then Ansible is kind of fine. C-Complex says, let's say I have a load config.py module. How can I, in certain cases, import a different config file than the default one? Frozen config for unit tests. I would not make your configuration a global variable. That's probably the first step. And then you can just build a config and pass it into functions rather than doing that. Or you make the config file, the file name a parameter. All right, the votes are in. We are now going to not run these updates, but reboot. What could go wrong? Okay. If this works though, that would be pretty nice. You don't want Wayland? Yeah. I have been using it and it's like slightly buggy in a bunch of different ways. And so I'm turning it off. The other question is, will it boot into... will it still use Wayland even though I told it not to? Oh. Oh. It looks like it's working. Bad password. Cam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. MacBook Ear. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I also had a lot of problems with Wayland on GNOME-based environments. Yeah. So how do I know whether I'm in Wayland or not? Did we actually? I guess we can do this. Oh, yeah, we're in GNOME. Or we're in not Wayland, because this works again. Does this work again? Oh my god, it works again. Okay. Wow, the believers win! Damn. JJMC losing a bunch of points. DDL's the rich get richer. I am very surprised that this worked. Like, extremely surprised that this works. Echo XDG session type. XDG session type. X11! Hey! Like, can you tell it's on X? So, the things that I know is tab tearing is broken in Wayland. You can tab tear, but you have to specifically drag it to the clock. That's the only way tab tearing works there. The other thing is resizing GNOME terminal shows the size here. I had a little hack that made it show up in the title bar. I don't think it's on this machine though. No, I don't have it on this machine. But yeah. Cam, welcome. Tal went from 70 points to 239. Nice. You got 32,000. God damn, D-Dolls. Kexit, you lost your points too. Lost 5k. We'll go to sleep crying now. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Get add modules. Get commit amends. No edit. Yeah, this is the wrong size. There we go. All right. Shall I start? Shall I clean out my home directory and actually move over permanently, chat? I'm on X11 on Pop! OS, and neither of those things work on GNOME terminal. So the tab tearing is a customization. I have forked GNOME terminal to make that work. You're 2-0 on bets today? Yeah. Ormus is 0-1. Chom, hello. Good to see you again. My quick ear says, why do some links contain specific titles of pages after the IDs? Ah, so this is an SEO hack. This link and this link are exactly the same. Stack Overflow does this so that Google ranks them higher. It's literally it. Pop Montgomery P says, why don't you use Tmux? Because it hijacks a bunch of keyboard shortcuts and generally makes things worse rather than better for me. I'm completely happy using tabs. Real tabs. They're real windows. Unless we're predicting shiny Pokemon, yeah. I'm sad. I think the raid battles are coming to an end. I don't think we'll be able to do these anymore. They haven't had a shiny Pokemon on them in a while. Where's the event dens? I'm pretty sure this is the very last event. Uncatchable battles against Glastrier and Spectre with rare rewards. Ooh. But yeah, this is the last. This one had a shiny Pokemon, but I already had it. So sads. Yeah, and then unable to catch Urshifu's. Shiny Shelter that I already had, but I don't think they're going to be doing any more of these because the next games come out in a month. They might do one in November. Oh no, November is when they come out. Yeah, I think this is the last max raid battle event. So we'll have to find out something else to automate. Fiodos, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully doing well. It captures Tilde and Life Without Stage Socks. True. There's probably a version of them in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, perhaps. Uncatchable battles, what's the point? You get like special items. So like if we look at the item drops here. Yeah, like it has 100% drop rate of an ability capsule. Which is like the best fucking item in the game. What is this? Custap Berry. Enigma Berry. Oh, these are the rare what's their side effect? Raises, oh, they're pinch berries. Yeah, pinch berries. And then like 70% chance of a bottle cap. These items are just fucking OP. And the big candies of large quantities, yeah. These items are just like extremely broken and really good. But shiny rate never, catchable no. Sad. Sad panda. My my bot actually false positive on this particular one because it says shiny rate here. But whatever. I'm not gonna fix it. It's gonna get archived. Gonna delete the infrastructure for it. And we'll do something else. How can I get into a dark web? Please tell me how I can get started. Do you really think there's a thing that's the dark web that just exists? We're not in a TV show. There isn't really a dark web. There is, you know, Tor would say it's the dark web. It's not a secret. There's a whole Wikipedia article about it. I mean, I wouldn't say Tor is the dark web. It's just another protocol. There's nothing special about it. Didn't you just migrate the infra? I did just migrate the infra, but I migrated the infra for a different reason. There's a deep web and there are dark nets. Oh my god. now we're just trolling. Isn't the dark web when you just switch your lights off when you're on your machine? Yeah. Or we could ask the hacker man where the dark web. Oh wait, we didn't have that. I'll show you how to get to the dark web. First, we got to go to this website, hackertyper.com. Yeah, and then you gotta start, gotta hack into the dark web. Gotta work really hard on it. Eventually, you'll get to Tor, and then now you're in the dark web. You made it, easy, done, and now you can buy crack cocaine and hookers and whatever the fuck else you want on the dark web. So you're typing in Linux source code? Yeah, that's how fucking hacker man you gotta be. You gotta be able to recite that from memory. Otherwise, they don't let you in. Shorty Ponton, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You can buy banana chupa chup. I don't know what that is. On Nightly, thank you for the resub at 11 months, almost to that 1 year. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. The dark web is where the vampires surf the web during the day. True. You look more like a programmer than a hacker with the beanie and the sunglasses. Yeah, that's the joke. That's the whole joke. The hacker man will become your alter ego. I mean, yeah, that's the bit. That's the joke. Chupa chups are lollipops. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like actual lollies, but that's a whole different thing that you could probably also find on the dark web. Hackerman writes code? Yeah. Next year's resolution, use the Hackerman outfit for a YouTube thumbnail. More ATI. I guess you haven't been keeping up with the channel, because if we look at the recent videos, we may or may not have Hackerman in a YouTube thumbnail already. But yeah. Anxiety and shame. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Assault? Hello. Welcome. But yeah. It's kind of fucked that making stupid thumbnails like doubles the views. I guess it's not consistently double, but maybe it's just better content. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, we have Wayland now. What is this? Column positions in code objects. Oh yeah, this is the new error trace stuff. Yep. Part of the YouTube game, yeah. The answer is probably don't use bash, but is there a way to add something like time to a bash script to get the runtime without having to do time /? No. Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. Let's do a Nova on Anthbonk's thumbnails. Well, I think all that you'll see when you do a Nova on thumbnails is this trend here, which is if you look at video views and you zoom out, as you zoom out, you'll notice they get slightly higher over time. Slightly higher over time. And it's even more obvious at the lifetime. Like, you can see that my channel is slowly growing. I think that's really all that you will see, is that there's a slight increase over time. But I don't know what a Nova would show you beyond, you know, stonks. What was the spike? This one here? Or this one here? One of these is the PyTest drama. I don't remember which one. I think it's this one, 2019? No? I think this is the PyTest drama. Here. I think this is Log for Shell. November 2021, this one? Yeah, I think this is Log for Shell. I had a video that got a stupid amount of views. Log 2 Shell. Log 4 Shell. Yeah, this got like 13,000 views. I think that's what that one was. Damon Dito says, I found out about your Twitch stream because of the PyTest drama. Hey. Damn. He's posted in this Slack group I'm in called Hangops. Yo. That's pretty cool. Well, I'm glad that drama brought you here. And that you're still here. What's your least viewed video? It's probably one of my Python 3 porting videos. Probably one of my like original channel videos. I didn't even know. Can you do that? Hello? I probably have to do this. Oh, I gotta remove the search. Oh, it's gonna be my old stream videos, probably. Wait, that's not what I wanted. It's gonna be old stream videos, because I used to upload stream VODs to the channel. Oh, this doesn't sort at all. Wait, what the fuck? Why did this sort except for these first three? Yeah, it's gonna be old stream VODs. Like, almost certainly. If we look at... Maybe I can filter to a particular playlist. Like, let's look at the explains playlist. Filter. Title contains Anthony explains. And then we sort by views. Most viewed is declarative metadata. I guess that doesn't surprise all that much. And then least viewed, I don't know why. I don't know why this is fucked. Really? This one is such a cool video. I'm sad that this one has so few views. So, funny story about this video. So this is how you can count in binary using your fingers. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, I fucked up. Anyway, you can count to 31 on one hand. That's what this video is about. But the funny story about this video is, I'm gonna feel bad now. I'm pretty sure it's Mel. Yeah. Mel has dated 2 people who have, as part of their first date, did the binary counting thing on their hands. One of them's me. But yeah. Did you see the recent vulnerability in comments text? It's very, yeah, I saw it. It's another interpolation thingy thing. How's watch time on the videos? I don't know that percentage has really increased over time, but my watch hours goes up because it's highly correlated with views. But yeah, it shows basically the same trend as views. Stop it. The spike is slightly different spiky, so that's why it looks like it's not as increasing. It's just graph scaling thing. And you know, subscribers shows almost the same trend. So I don't know why there was a big spike here of subscribers. My guess, there's also a big minus there too, so it's probably fake. But I've never thought of that, but you totally can. Yeah, things that don't things that happen when you live in SF. Yeah, Dogecoin went up. We're the day in the life videos. God, they're so cringe. I might make one just as a meme. To be honest, great that the drama was resolved. I don't want to know what the current state of PyTest would be if it wasn't. We'd probably have a new PyTest. Probably, maybe. What was the PyTest drama? TLDR is like one of the core devs was being real shitty, and none of the rest of us wanted to deal with their shit, so we all quit. And the problem was our governance model didn't allow us to deal with them. So yeah, that was the problem. Seeing you zoom out on your video's view chart, I'm seeing a moving average whose slope is gradually accelerating as your views increase. And then I'm wondering about the benefits of seeing the chart of the second derivative of that trend line. And damn you for proving that I would need calculus after school. Hey, there you go. Kevin said, "Now, well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Have you been approached by sponsors?" Kind of. Not for YouTube. Not at all for YouTube. For stream, I've done sponsorship with 2 companies. This is technically a sponsorship, although they don't pay me. They just gave me a keyboard. The other is Microsoft. I usually do like 1 or 2 a year. I don't make much money off of them. I'd love to do more sponsorships, but I don't know that I produce enough content to really get there. But I don't know. I'm open to sponsorships, but I don't know that tech companies, or some tech companies, are picking up that like Twitch and YouTube are a place to do DevRel-y stuff, but not all of them have figured that out yet. But whatever. Also, not all of my content is brand safe. But I don't know, what part of programming is brand safe? Aw, man. Open a PR with test failing? What are you doing? Why did it only work in 3.9? Oh, because you forgot to skip, probably. Because this isn't, Wait, that's valid syntax in 3.9? What? Oh, no, I know what you did. This type changes in 3.9. Yeah, so that's why this is broken. That's why this is broken. Tuesday's gonna be fun. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a new OpenSSL bug. They haven't really... Are there details about it yet? No. There are no details about it yet. Tuesday between a 4-hour window. 1300 UTC in Eastern time. Yeah, get fucked, West Coast. Oh, that's gonna suck. Perhaps the brand should actually be safe to your content. I mean, I think the only part of my content that's not brand safe is I curse. Which, like, fuck you gonna do? Welcome to anyone who's gonna watch your programming content anyway. How do I fix that? Do I place subscript with index with if else? I think there's other stuff in PyUpgrade that already does this. Yeah. So I think you would, if it's less than 3.9, you would use index. Otherwise, you would use subscript. I think that's the step 604 file has it. I'm surprised this doesn't have the type stuff on it. This is the same thing. Ugh. I don't know how this possibly works. This shouldn't get called at all. Unless there's an index in here as well. Or it just visits the parent part. I don't know. Arnierex Rob has raided. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hate to raid and drop, but late for a date. Well, have fun in your date. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome to the stream, raiders. Let me say hi to everyone and give you my little intro. My name is Anthony. I normally work on open source Python stuff. I maintain a bunch of libraries you might have heard, such as Precommit, PyTest, Flake8, Talks, deadsnakes, PyUpgrade, and a bunch of other fun stuff. Today we are killing my old Ubuntu 2004 VM. These days I'm recommending Python as a first language again. Oh, interesting. For a while you were real grumbly about Python, which is fair. Python kind of sucks. It is what it is. It gets the job done, but it's also kind of, well, it's Python. Ghost of Cat, thank you for the file. Some static analysis code. Yeah, so this we're actually looking at PyUpgrade, which is a tool that I wrote to automatically upgrade syntax. Python was an old girlfriend that threw my stuff in the street. Shit. We've all had that happen, haven't we? But anyway, PyUpgrade is a tool that makes syntax newer, basically. So I don't know, the thing that people care about the most from it is probably the automatic f-stringing. But Drunk Time Lord in chat is working on making a brand new feature in Python 3.11, the unpack feature, which is going to make splats happen. But we made up, nice. Have you checked out Tree Sitter? I have. The problem with Tree Sitter, actually, funny story about that. The text editor that you see here is a text editor that I wrote called Babby. Should I have written a text editor? Absolutely not. Did I write a text editor? Yes. Do I regret it? Probably a little bit. But at the same time, I really like it. So I'm glad that I did, but probably shouldn't have. Babby, unfortunately, uses TextMate syntaxes. Basically the same syntaxes that you would see in VS Code. So like this syntax out in here, basically the same one you get out of VS Code. VS Code uses TextMate as well, and TextMate is... That doesn't work here. Your powers, you have no powers here. But now if I type nano over here, I'm gonna get them. If I had started my text editor 6 months later, I would have done Tree Sitter. But that's the way things go. The one problem with Tree Sitter is it doesn't usually keep up with the syntax changes in Python. So it's yeah. It's nice and it's fast and it's cool and it's roost and all that, but yeah. Got that girlfriend matured? Yeah. Python keyed by Honda? Yeah. Creator Nerd says, I'm trying to unit test my Ansible inventory plugin. I can't find any good examples out there that allows me to test the way I want. I don't know anything about testing Ansible, unfortunately. Colonel Warden says, doesn't every programming language suck? Yes, all code and all programming languages suck. That is 100% true. I'm guessing you know about Molecule. If we can do connection plugins. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Is Molecule for testing? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about Ansible. Is there any benefit to using IPv6 for your virtual machine or hosting via a virtual machine? I have turned off IPv6 on my home network because it has caused so many weird problems that curl-4, oh, it works. Curl-6, oh, nope, doesn't work. Okay, I will turn off IPv6. So I personally don't, but yeah. IPv6 in LAN is basically worthless. Yeah, unless you have like a bajillion devices, which I don't think you're gonna have a home LAN that needs to support, thousands and thousands of computers. More than that. Billions. There are two types of languages, the hated ones, and those which aren't talked about. Yeah. I had massive problems with OpenSense at home with IPv6 on a home network. Yeah, I've given up. IPv6 great in theory. I don't know why my v6 DNS doesn't work. I don't know why my random like GitHub v6 goes down all the time. It's just, I think it's not there yet. Speak for yourself. I have billions of friends allegedly. Damn. Billions. At this point, I'm pushing without testing because I don't have 3.8 installed. Oh, do I have to fix it for you? Is that what you're telling me to do? I can fix it for you. I'm gonna rebase your branch anyway. I'm dying. Okay, I'm gonna leave this VM up, but we are going to be cleaning out this VM to move it over to this other one. Yes, that is the plan. But first we need to good code change like a ghost. Remote add. Sorry, I don't have your handle memorized. Bloop 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 pi upgrade. The test passes. I am a literal god. What are you if it fails? Well, it looks like it passes. Does that work? I thought this type got deleted. Huh, I guess it's still there. OT Marvin, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Code of the Sun, welcome to the stream. Trying to find someone who can fill an entire 6/16 subnet. Your mother can fill an entire /16 subnet. That's terrible. Sick emo, thanks. The Python. I thought they deleted this type. Maybe I'm thinking of a different type. My mother only has 5 internet devices. Yep. Only 5 devices that you know about. Your mother has paired quite a bit with my network. Sorry. Okay. Well, we're done with this. I'm gonna crawl back in a little hole and pretend this never happened. All right. Let's well, before we rebase this, let's actually read the patch. Okay. Iterable. Yes. Okay. Blah blah blah. Imports. Replace unpack with star. Find closing bracket. Token start. So there's a little itty bitty micro bug here. I know it's probably supposed to be F Apex Legend, but it also looks like FAPEX Legend. So there's a slight micro bug here, which is you could have this, which slightly breaks it. Code of the Sun says, which cam to use for the keyboard view? Well, I got a camera up here on my top screen. Here, I can show you. This is what it looks like, but not this is my old apartment. But the setup looks largely the same. Although, oh, that's why the zoom is all fucky on my camera. Because everything is moved back slightly. Yeah, like I think my old camera was like, oh, never mind, I'm not gonna move things around. Leave it. I'll fix it later. But this is like a really shitty Logitech C920 or whatever that I got in like 2008. This camera is actual garbage, which is why like when I put my whiteness onto the camera, it fucks around with the color balance. It's actually not as bad as the other camera I used to have for that, which was like blinding white balance. Which I don't know what that other camera is. I have two webcams I'm not using at the moment. But yeah. Dimster says, I thought the SL interface had bad preamps. The SM7B is super low output, so I guess people are wrong about that. I have it set at 9. It doesn't have that much preamp, but it has just enough to make it work. But yes, I have the SSL 2 Plus, and they do recommend a cloud lifter, whatever the fuck it's called, with it, but I got it without, and it works fine. I got the same keyboard, we got nicer wrist pads, regret it because they don't work with the tenting stands. Oh. Yeah, there's like a very complex something or another going on down here that, I don't know. They do like feel kind of cheap, but yeah. Bases don't give you a token unless it's a new line. That's standard lib tokenize. Tokenize RT preserves white space and comments, so it has tokens for all those. But yeah. If you saw someone working on a remote VM with that cred setup and they expose their IP, would you say anything or just let them be? Wait, someone on a public IP with no creds? I mean, if it's a v4 address, they're probably already hacked. But yeah, that seems bad. I mean, just like how do I make this joke work? Hang on, I gotta do some research before I make this terrible joke. Like if I were to SSH to 192.168.1.70, this probably won't even work. Damn it. Really? 1.67? Oh? Maybe? No. 77? No. Anyway, I was gonna make a local before address joke, but now it's not funny. Should be an easy fix. Yeah, you can probably use one of the, there's like a helper to find calls. Oh god, sorry. Oh, the other problem. Are there expressions that can be inside unpack? I don't think so. Oh, this is a different song that I haven't heard in this playlist before. So it's from 2021, so. On a V6 network, instant security because no one can connect? Yeah, that's kind of true, Roasted Function. You're not wrong there. Ugh. It's a little sad that you're not wrong there. Okay, let's review the rest of the code though. Yeah, so you probably just find the opening bracket, find closing bracket, remove the two, replace with a you can use under replace. That's what I would do here. This is a name tuple. Are you still listening during Time Lord? Can I give you a code review over this rather than typing it out? Sasha, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I was able to connect to the load balancer of a very large company using creds. One of their devs exposed unknowingly during a stream. Oh, they sent you 5K. That's legit. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. I would just and these two together. If this and this, then do this. Otherwise, you kind of got if soup going on here. Not a subscript. Yeah. Not inside a subscript. Do. Yep, that looks good. I would probably make this a separate test personally, but yeah. I'm Heru. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Simplejack says, I don't trust people with these keyboards. Why am I implicitly untrustworthy? You could redeem the, well, you probably don't have enough channel points. Someone could redeem the Switch keyboard. Would that make you implicitly trust me more? Sasha says, thanks for the welcome. Let's see if you're able to convince me to use Python more often. I don't know that I'm going to try to do that. Speaking of this, I actually don't know because I haven't done it in so long. Arrowbounce is here with the year of subdom. How you doing, Arrowbounce? Good to see you again. It's almost AOC time. We're getting close. Almost there. I have it out at least. I would otherwise have to go get it somewhere else. V6 to Google is gradually increasing. I'm not surprised because Google has been like pushing V6 like super hard. Oh shit. I don't know how you can still see stream because my monitor is off. Okay, I got lucky there. All right, Simplejack. All right, do you trust me now? He's lucky I just hit 45k, so I have enough to do code review if I'm ever brave enough. Hey, there you go. A bit under 2.8 million seconds ago. Damn. Meg says, casual button-up shirt with PJs on. I'm not wearing PJs. I got shorts. They're just normal shorts. RIP keyboard cam? Oh. Yeah. Huh. Hey, it lives. We fix it. Jordan, one more time. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Didn't see the back pocket. Yeah, it's just normal. Just normal shorts. I got 3 C's from one and 2 C's from someone else. Someone should send him some classic ASP for code review. I have written some ASP and some ASP.NET. It has the RGBs. He's a real programmer now. This one? This keyboard? Yeah, technically these 2 lights can RGB. I don't remember how to do it. Like some... This key? Oh no, that's the backlight. Oh. I don't remember how to change the RGB. Oh, maybe there's like switches on the bottom. Oh, yeah. You can't see it, but there's little switches in here. Oh no, those are the ECR switches. I don't fucking know. We're not gonna mess around with it. Quick word about the macro pad. Well, you can actually learn more about it by keyboard 3? No. Yeah, it is keyboard 3. I got a little YouTube video where I go over this. But I mostly use it to switch my YouTube scenes. Spoilers. Well, actually, that video already came out, so you're fine. Bought a super delayed today? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Bang cough. How's it going, Tofu? Yeah, I'm sick. I'm sick. Yeah. Sad. Colonel Warden says, I use 80 character max line limit because it's standard in the Unix world and also PEP. However, new team breaks its standard for readability of Python code. Is that an almost religious topic, or are there any actual reasons to deviate from what most people in tools know? I don't know. Pick something and stick with it. I do 80 because I stream on 2 terminals side by side, and it fits nicely there. But yep. What is this image that you've posted, Stonkfish? Dear diary, the ass was fat. How are you feeling? Awful. I am feeling awful. Oh, this is a different thing. Yeah. I'm feeling awful. But I am trying to stream nonetheless. Okay. We are going to clean up my home directory and move things out to the other computer. We're not gonna be able to do the whole thing because my chat logs are in here. So we'll have to move the chat logs at some point. Jenny Cat says, I'm sick as well. Blah. Yeah, I got sick basically on the worst weekend I have ever had. Ever. Ever. What is this? Make file. I mean, not exactly a make file. Git branch -r. Let's just make sure everything is pushed here. That looks like a lot of additions. What did the remote change? Is there any minuses? Not really. Yeah, I have not worked on Wheel Slam in a while, chat. It's true. Ooh, this file got replaced with something. Seems fine. That Crusher had a funny rant against 80 columns at Strange Loop 2022. Basically, why bother emulating 1970s terminals in 2022? Well, I have a very good reason. Hyperswine says, apparently Python 3.14. What's 3.14? Naive loop implementation could be faster than C++'s. Yeah, it seems fine. Drinking some hot tea since soup is not your thing. Yeah. I have tea in my AWC colored GitHub mug. But I've had 2 glasses and I probably could get a 3rd one by now. Also said, would you recommend this cold to a friend? Yeah, no. Why do I have a bad opinion on repos when I first see Python 98%, Dockerfile 1.8%? I don't know. OT Marvin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What kind of tea? Meyer branded mint green tea. Cheap tea. Cheap tea that I like. Cheap tea that tastes fine. Did I see Roost? Yes, this is Roost. This is a project that I have not finished yet. Do I need you? Probably not. I don't think I ever got far enough that this was useful. Yeah, I don't. Sad. So I don't think I want that anymore. We pushed everything. Goodbye. Up. Any honey? I don't have honey in my house. It's pronounced rast, not roost. What? Nah, it's pronounced roost. Very clearly. Extrapolating from the current speed upgrades. Oh. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. How do you connect roost to Python and vice versa? Like pyoxidize, how do they work? At the C level. C calling constructs. Mint tea is good when you're sick? Yeah, I just like mint tea in general. Pretty sure it's pronounced garbage. Get pulled, prune, get branch, no branches, we can get rid of you. Actually, Make sure there's no files that we need. All right, Terraform. This is managed remotely, so I don't want to show that M file. We can look at this though. Yeah, that looks fine. All right, we don't need you because you are managed. Actually, check that there are no branches. Okay. Switch microcontroller. Oh boy. What is in my notes? Up press, 0.5 is plenty. Definitely don't need that. Timer.py. What are you? Let's just run it. Oh. There's a way for me to... reaction time. Using mouse events. Huh. Seems kind of cool. I have a repo where I keep little things like this sometimes, but I haven't committed to it in a while, so we're gonna add another one here. I call it T usually. When did I make this? February 13th, 2022. Make there 2022. February 13th. Curses timer. I originally wanted this to write a file, it looks like. Interesting. It supported mouse events. This is kind of cool. Oh, I think the idea of this was to allow you to make a bunch of buttons that were laid out differently. That must be out of range. Let's do 20 instead. Yeah, so it lets you lay out buttons. Was the idea. You could figure them out. Cool. Read me, that I'm the versus timer. Small layout engine for curses. For buttons that respond to mouse events using curses. And 2022-02-13 curses timer. Okay, cool. We can delete timer.py. What else we got in here? Color picker.py. I think this is literally just show the game. Maybe not that useful. Google Translate pronounces it rast. What? Every time it says my T repo contains my first proper Python script, one that calculates the day from a date. I was 15, I'm still extremely proud of it. Nice! First code is always the most simplest, but the most exciting. I think color picker was for when you were doing the thing to detect space-time distortions. Yeah. I think what I was doing is I was running this and then clicking, like, mousing over stuff. So this is literally just like show the video. So maybe this should be part of the repo. Scripts. This is for doing stuff. I should probably check this in. And I should probably check in serial.py as well. Wait a second, I thought that was another curses script and I was very impressed. No, this one's a little bit different. Let's see. We're gonna, yeah. Move color picker to scripts debug screen.py. Yeah. Add script for debugging screen colors. Mondasus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oops. Does anyone remember the mypypath config variable? Demon CS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. If not, I can look it up in my YouTube videos codes. You guys have no clue how often I am so happy that I recorded these YouTube videos just so I can do stuff like get grep mypypath and find literally when I went over this in a video and answer my own fucking questions. Saves my ass so many times. What is serial debug? I don't know why that's at the root. But now I can do reveal type sir. Reveal type is serial.serial, even though the serial package does not have a py typed. It might now though. How do I install things here? I don't have requirements.txt, do I? Kind of surprising. Let's make one, I guess. Is it py serial? PyPI serial. Demek says, fine, I guess I follow since you showed your butt. Is that my new career on Twitch, which is just you know, follow the stream. Follow the stream, chat. Is that my life now? Ugh. Hi Grok, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Roost is a meme? Yeah. No. Yeah, no. I'm just fucking around. It's pronounced Rust. I'm just, yeah. It's me being stupid. Panis track. Intentionally. Just like I will say Debian, even though it's definitely not that. Hustle Rules, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Technomic says, I tried merging the two ifs to and AutoPep8 wanted to make it more than 70 lines. Yeah, I don't let AutoPep8 touch the line length because it usually does dumb things. But I would write that as like as this. There's other code examples throughout the files, but Iowa scored an offensive touchdown. Oh my god. I know Michigan's playing today. Are they playing already? No, they play at 7:30 p.m. Oh, they're playing Michigan State. Oh, rival game. Thrantex says, I was using you as background music until your butt was on stream. Now you have my full attention. Welcome to the stream, Thrantex. Maybe separate the buttons. Well, you gotta give some more subs for that to happen. Everyone says, I've decided to buy an Apple Silicon device because of its battery life. Now whenever I see someone using Linux, I get homesick. Whoa, MS Paint running on Linux? What is this? Command prompt? What? I don't know why the bot is so slow today. It's very weird. It shows but immediately gets 2 followers. Stonks or not, right? Called short of the goal line. F. F. Machine has a night game. Hey, new keyboard. Yeah, someone redeemed keyboard swap. Yeah. All right. We were trying to figure out Pie Cereal. Yeah, I believe it's called Pie Cereal. Oh, it was released. Oh no, 2020. Yeah. Pie Cereal. And what is OpenCV's package on PyPI? OpenCV PyPI. That's the other thing that's used here. OpenCV Python. OpenCV Python. I could have done sort. Tech Marin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Get grep -e from or import blah 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 print $2 cut dash the dot f1 sort dash u like parse calendar context libs cv2 that's third party numpy. Oh, gross. Technically we depend on numpy. Oh. Shit you will never see in my stream. Stunkfish says, I redeemed 20k of my stonks for it and I kind of hate it. Makes your hands look even more enormous. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know that my hands are actually that big. They just look big. They look extremely big on this keyboard. They're as big as they need to be. Rain the Red-Nosed Reindeer, welcome back. Good to see you again. Fussel Rule says, just browsing Twitch and I see a guy showing his butt and coding. The follow is obligatory. Yeah, I'm just gonna make YouTube thumbnails that are just butt. Click on this video because butt. Numpy because OpenCV returns numpy arrays? Yeah, that's 100% what it is. Condition 1 was greater than 79 characters? Aw, man. Oh man. And so we should probably check what's in here. Oh, it's literally just those three things. Cool. And serial mypy stubs. And requirements file. You know what they say about big hands? Long fingers? That's the only relevant thing of long, big hands. Big gloves? True. Other CC, what are you? Alright, let's push this up. The upstream is gone. Oh, this code's old. Okay, but it's already pushed, so we don't need it. Blurp, 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 blurp. All right, I think we can delete you now. On to the next one. You named master main, but it's referencing master. Yeah, that would make sense. Tristan, wait for it. Legend69, welcome to the stream. Hello. Pentastrack says, when making git commits, does it make more sense to title them on the past tense? What have you done on this commit versus? So, pick something and stick with it. I usually do. What do I usually do? I think I usually do present tense. I don't know. Yeah, that would be present tense. Yeah. I use present tense. But some people like past tense. You can do it either way. Whatever makes sense for you, and then stick to it. I'm pretty sure I do present tense everywhere. Followed you from Jack Codes? Probably. That would make sense. Did you finish your faster pip in Rust? I did not yet, Togglebit. I've been slowly working on it, but unfortunately I've decided to stop writing Rust on stream because it attracts a certain audience that makes me want to quit Twitch. So working on it much more slowly off stream, sadly. Damn Rust Evangelist? Yeah. Yup. Not you. You're great. You are one of the best chatters that I have. I'm not trying to lump you in with them. But normally streaming energizes me, but when streaming Rust, chat was getting to me. And I snapped at my regulars. That's how much chat got to me. And they weren't even being shitty. There's other people being shitty. But yeah. Yep. This repo we're going to keep around because it has all my dev scripts in it. We're always being shitty though. Yeah, but you guys are like funny shitty and not shitty. Oilite TV says summarize problem with NumPy. It's big and I don't need it. Except when I only need it. Z3is hello. How you doing? Talkbit says I respect developers regardless of language. Indeed. Shitty bang. Yeah. This is why we can't have nice things precisely. Zhagang, you've been here before. I asked you what I wanted to call you last time. I'm pretty sure I just called you Jay. You try writing Rust on stream while having the open source Python programming title. It might be enough to repel them. Yeah, perhaps. I could try that. That is true. Aw, I gotta record a video later, so I don't really want to recompile this. So we're gonna leave that one around. Reorder Python imports perf plot. Oh boy. Nothing checked in. Original commit. Huh. I wrote a ton of code for this. Well, not that much code. I think I could probably slap this into a t.py. Let's see what our date stamps are here. July 7th. Yeah, that seems about right. Blurp. Make their 2022-7-7. Reorder Python imports perf plot. Plog. I hate being sick. I just want to not be sick anymore. Just use the roost tag rather than Rust? Yeah, there you go. Pantrax says, from the old days that I was in your stream with my old account, you've improved the quality of stream very much. I have, yes. I have drastically improved the quality. Most of the quality improvements are, I got a good microphone, I got a camera, and I got lights. Honestly, the lights made the biggest difference of anything from the quality perspective. Yeah. But yeah, those are the three like main upgrades to my stream quality, is those three things. Also, I don't know. I think I've gotten better at streaming over time. Just like being more engaging, talking to chat more, working on stuff that I'm more excited about. That sort of thing. It's FAQ setup. Are those fidget spinners? This is where's my cube? Clapzone, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is the original fidget cube from the Kickstarter way back when. My ex-girlfriend got this for me. I'm very happy with the little device. And this is my teeny tiny. Come on, focus. Focus not on my face. There we go. Teeny tiny keyboard. Which yeah, 2-key keyboard. That's not the same room my immersion has ruined. Yeah, I haven't taken a new photo of this room. I haven't taken any house photos yet. I should at some point. But yes, I'm an extremely fidgety person, which you can probably tell from, you know, all of my fidgety devices. But yeah. How long did it take to memorize the speech when a raid happens? I say something slightly different every time, which is the best part. Noted, before buying a webcam for stream, buy lights. Yeah, the lights made like the biggest difference. You can kind of, let's see if I can give you, yeah, we'll go through some of my archives. You can see like, this is the first stream I ever recorded. You can see everything that's changed since then. This is the first stream I ever did. It's 720p. I didn't say anything at the beginning. I just clicked start stream. Actually, this isn't the first stream that I did. This is the first one I recorded. I had streamed for a couple months by this point. TS Green, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But this is the first VOD that I recorded and uploaded to YouTube. So this is the old microphone, the old camera. And this is before I had fixed the volume, the levels on the camera, or on the microphone. So the microphone in here was actually sitting on the other side of the room and just picking up all of the ambient volume of the room. So like anytime I type on the keyboard here, you can hear it very much through the desk. Also, this is the old keyboard too. Also, I didn't shave here. Still, you know, using Nano back then. Old ass keyboard. This is OG Anthong. Type comments rather than type annotations. At least I was using types back then. How long have I been streaming? I started in August of 2018. Okay, so there's a 2019 stream. I got my lights mid 2020. This is still pre-lights, I think. This is when I figured out how to do face at the beginning, and then this is kind of the same, you know, approach that I use now. So fun fact that no one ever pointed out. This is, oh, you can't see. This is Juicebox Hero's business card. We're in 1080p there. Did I have my lights before the 24-hour stream? This might be the lights. I don't think this is lights. I don't think this is lights era yet. Oh. Let's see. Is this lights era? 2020 is when I got lights. Okay, this is definitely lights era. Kind of hard to tell the difference between the two though. But I definitely have lights here. But I'm also like way more white in this. Yeah, this is lights era. So you can see like the bottom camera. I didn't change the camera at all between, was it 70, 87? Yeah, so this is non-lights. And me being tan. So it's not just that I became more white here. But you can see like a pretty significant, oh, it closed the other one. Anyway. That's that era. And then if we go to my upgraded setup sometime in 2021. No, that's before I moved. But definitely lights era. RPtron, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Still using the Anthony window manager? Yeah. Also, the shirts are not up to snuff. Yeah, I hadn't quite gotten into the button shirts for everything. Double vertical terminals, all the same. Yeah, same color scheme. Yep. You did a 24-hour stream, so it was 16 hours because Juice wanted to go to bed, which is fair. Still the old apartment? Yeah, it's the old apartment. This should be, nope, that's still old apartment too. Never before seen footage by YouTube. Me drunkenly assembling a bookshelf. There's also feet in this. And me assembling it wrong. Oh, feet, chat. Okay, that was after Ed moved, so this should be... Is this old camera? Oh, this is still old camera. This is still old camera, old microphone, jank-ass headset. When did I switch? I guess look at what this is dated. This is dated August. So this should be new setup. Here's new setup. I got a new headset, which this I stopped wearing the headset because I realized the microphone doesn't actually pick up the background sound. Andre Costa, thank you for the reset with Prime at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. And Triton Orion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Are feet banned? No, it's just like Chad just wants to see feet. I don't know. Chad's horny for feet. I don't know. Fancy badge, indeed, indeed. Gaming Lucas Live, welcome, welcome. What are we writing? We're migrating to Ubuntu 22.04. So I'm going through all my projects and committing all the stuff that's just hanging around and then deleting stuff. Gian and Lazy Dev, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You already saw your butt, now you need to show feet? Nah. But this is like one of the first streams that I had my new setup in. That's my old microphone. And then it's basically been this setup since I moved. Or since then. I haven't really changed this much. But yeah. So you can still see same keyboard setup. Although it's cropped differently. Huh. Does that mean... Oh wait, no, it's probably not cropped differently if I line it up here. Yeah. The pixels line up almost exactly, so yeah. Anyway, that's kind of my setup and how it's changed over time. Okay. Reorder Python imports perfplot plot.py to t.py. What did t.py actually do? It cloned and did some stuff. Okay. Readme.md reorder Python imports perfplot. A script to performance to tie in the to plot the performance reorder Python imports over time. I ran the script on an EC2 instance to get normalized numbers. And then I can probably splat the EC2 log in there. I know, unnecessary usage of cat. Next clip cells C. And reorder Python imports perfplot. Cool. Marco ended up contributing to the PR. Nice. Nice. This one. Lil. Okay, I'll play around with it. Oleg's markdown to me. Writing RST in a markdown file? I don't think I wrote RST. Yeah, there's no RST here. It's just markdown. This is both RST and markdown, so they share some syntax there. Okay, so I don't need you anymore. Oh god, there's so much stuff to go through. Oh boy, what is this? prof.sh. Oh, this is when I was doing profiling stuff. Don't need that anymore. To do. Replacements module try. Did I ever do that? Or did I decide it's not worth it? I think I probably just decided it's not worth it. Switched to 2204 recently on one of my machines with a big facepalm moment when I couldn't SSH connect to work-related Azure repo because it uses SHA-1. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that one's a pretty big break. All right, what's patch.wat? Probably not relevant. What's patch? Schlex. We probably don't need anything else here, right? Let's make sure we don't have any other branches. Is context lib suppress any faster than try except? It is slower. It is slower. What is whip? It has my little profiling script in it. We don't need that then. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's already on the remote. Do we need that at all? I'm never gonna use it again. I don't know. This is kind of nice. Yeah, we'll make a T script for this. And we have the exact date, July 4th. Mictor 2022-04 0704, right before my birthday. Profile entry point. readme.md profile entry point. Use cprofile to profile an executable, but skip the imports. Entry point name is sys.argv.pop1. Yes. So if we do let's see. Temp t 2022-74 t.py reorder python imports. Do this again. Should do this. Bash -3 t.py reorder python imports. And I don't know. T.py. And profile entry point. Cool. What is set EWO pipe fail? I have a video about it. I have 2 videos about it. Sonar Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I prefer set to show error exit noun set pipe fail. You're also missing one though. EU, you have EU. Oh, I guess you have EU pipe file. Never mind, you're fine. Mr. Kane, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Struggle to remember the letters? Yeah, I just don't even remember the letters. There's also dash X. Yeah, dash X is good. Dash X is good. Yeah, there's also shell check. Yes, indeed. Okay. So we don't need this whip branch anymore. Or that. Or any of the other stuff in here. Unless there's stuff in here. Is. Yeah, we did that already. We did that already. What is in here, though? Oh, we also have proffed up pie in here. Cool. Okay, so it must have been slightly useful. All right. I'm gonna leave this because I don't really want to rebuild it from source. Let's re-review your code since you're at another steady state. 2sign54 and Professor J Moriarty. Oof, don't want to mess up your title. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing better than I am. Because I'm sick and sad. Which is not a great combination. No relation. Find tokens, quack it. Find closing bracket. Remove brace. Wouldn't this make star space? Landon and Raphael, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't know, we'll look at the tests. Oh, yeah. Huh, about that. Right. Yeah. It does kind of look worse, doesn't it? Huh. Yeah, we might go back to 2 waves. But we'll probably good code change like some other ghost anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we can make this better. We can make this better, so we will. We're gonna have to do this in it as well. That way we give everyone credit. Oh. My upgrade plugins. What did you call it? Typing pep 646 unpack. What does remove brace do? If it's on a line by itself, it deletes the whole thing. Is that a problem? I don't think so. I is on this. Yeah. 2sign54 says I use Precommit Flakegate PyTest. I'm gonna follow this channel. Nice, nice. You should also use PyUpgrade. And perhaps some of the other stuff that I use. Stir has an attribute source. Oh, I need squackets. Got to replace slice with Lias. And look at that. Oh, wait. We got to do +1. Start +01. And that is just our fix here. Sweet. Makes sense. Would you rather remove the user's white space? Yeah, I mean, if they play stupid games where they win stupid prizes. It's really on them? Yeah, kind of, but might as well. Might as well make it a little nicer. Might as well make it a little bit nicer. I'm sure someone's going to find a bug with this, notably around there being an expression that needs to be parenthesized here. I don't want to say that we have a helper for that. What would that have even been for? What things need to get parenthesized? I don't know, and I don't care. Don't know, don't care. But I led you astray. We're gonna put this back. You're right all along. Only a typevar tuple makes sense there, so I wouldn't sweat it. Tuple also makes sense there, because there's new syntax for the tuple stuff. What's pi upgrade? It makes your syntax better automatically. And it has exactly 1,000 tests now. Whoa, wild. Okay. Looks good. I approve. We click at the button. Review. Prove. Noise. And then we wait. Is it like AutoPep 8? No. I mean, it is a code formatter, like AutoPep 8 is a code formatter, but it doesn't do things like AutoPep 8. I don't think I've made a video about pi upgrade, which I should probably do at some point, but have not yet. Git branch. Okay. Oh, we don't need this, but I can't actually delete it because because Puppet will put it back in place. Do I like honey? Like the food? I don't have any in my house, so that maybe tells you something about whether I like honey or not. It's fine. Not something I seek out or really do anything with. I haven't worked on A-lint in a while. Which is fine, I guess. Is this checked in? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, we have a bunch of stuff in here. Shit. We have a bunch of stuff in here. Don't have honey because you ate it all. I mean, I occasionally get honey with like, oh, throat stuff. Oh, do I have? Cough drop somewhere. That would be a good idea. Where would my cough drops be? I know I have some. Or I had some before I moved. Maybe I threw them out. So the problem with this is I have a bunch of scripts that I have just never checked in that are occasionally useful. In fact, I have to-dos for them. Yeah, we don't need that. So I really should put these all somewhere. What is our patch here? Nothing relevant. Get rid of build and dist. I'm not going to show you this file because that has creds in it. And this is the output. And the diff I think is just asleep. Yeah. So what do I do with these scripts? I can just stick them on a branch for now. Check in these scripts so I don't lose them. I should really put them somewhere though, because they're kind of useful. The reason I haven't checked them in is because then I would have to test them. And lint them. Yeah. I was watching his stream yesterday. And the streamer is a VTuber, and someone sneezed, and I thought it was the streamer. And then the streamer just said, "Bless you." And my first thought was that they were just blessing themselves, which sounds really funny to me. But no, there was somebody off camera that had actually sneezed. Break a point called. Oh boy. This is probably why I haven't checked these in. Is this script even done? I don't even think this script is done. I don't think I ever finished this. Oh no, this script is done. It's the largest number of imports. But we gotta type this because otherwise MyPy is gonna be mad. Where I wrote types and everything. Or maybe I just didn't because it was easier not to. Oh, this is old code. I definitely changed that after a while. Line too long. Wow, I like hyper optimized this for some reason. I know, I shouldn't change the code to make the linter happier. I should just do what it does. Old code. Damn it. iOS punted 0 times? How? Are they playing like Team Rocket? Who are they playing? You were gifted a sub, Jamie. Small stream, Jay. Yeah, fuck. I should probably stop. Playing Northwestern? They're usually kind of good. That's weird. I thought I put types on everything. Oh, I forgot init. Rampy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Mamet, thank you as well for the follow. Missing return. Yes, return 0. Northwestern has 1 win against Nebraska. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I understand that then. Oh my god, my way. You're getting deep, Anthony. Shalom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right. Oh man, AOC 2016. We should really finish that, shouldn't we? We should really finish that. We got to day 7? Not very far. Oh no, there's changes here. Oh, we were in the middle of something. Ah. Oh, I remember. We never... We gotta finish this at some point. We got one more overlay that's not done yet. Kit, hello, Nebraska exists? Yeah. Must have been win by forfeit. Yeah. Hey, look at the bot doing its job. Look at the bot knowing how to do things. Welcome to the stream, Mohammed. Got him. Yeah. Got a question, why haven't you learned Tmux? I know how to use Tmux. I intentionally choose not to use Tmux because I find it is bad. CV is assigned but never used. Yeah, we're just gonna skip. Yes, let's. Yeah, I know how to use Tmux. I intentionally choose not to use it because I don't like it, and it makes things worse. It does not make me faster. It makes me slower. Yago, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Deep and thunk. Deep thunk today. All right. Thumbnails. Oh. Oh. Man, you know it's good when there's a fucking ffmpeg command in here. Jesus. I'm literally never gonna do this again. And I'm pretty sure last time I just looked up this and got to here. I think I'm gonna arm-r this. Python is your middle name. Tiago Python Jefe? Interesting. Tmux is clunky. I'm using a MacBook, but it's a pain. I don't use it on my Linux laptop despite having it set up. Yeah. It also says, I should tell you, Anthony, but my manager told me the day after taking a day off for illness/COVID, you sound horrible. I know. I sound awful right now. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I know what I sound like. Chat, do you think I should keep these ffmpeg commands? Or should I let go of the hoarding ways and not keep these ffmpeg commands? They're in video now. If I need them, I'll... What did you need them for? That's how I made ABC Mongo. Oh, this is the old version. This is the new version? Yeah. That's how I made this. Was with ffmpeg. Definitely worse than earlier. Yeah. How much time do you spend coding? How much time do I spend not coding is probably a better question. Cry party. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this because I don't think I'm ever gonna look at this. Put it in Scratchpad. I could put it in T, but it's like I don't think I can explain what any of those commands do. 1x 1NX1, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like I have a file called notes, but I don't think I can possibly explain what is going on there. But then a side branch. I'm literally never gonna look at this. And I'm gonna let go of my hoarding nature and just delete it. Dota, hello, hello. Good to see you again. How do you keep your concentration while coding after hour 5 or 6? I don't know. If I'm working on something interesting, sometimes it's hard for me to stop. Danny Cinder, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're going to sleep. I had an idea of a project to make, and I already forgot what it was. See, that's where you write shit down. I have a little scratch pad. Well, I use my phone now. I used to have a scratch pad next to my bed where I would. Oh, holy shit! Scared the shit out of me. Someone's at my door. I'll be right back. I got a delivery. Let me make sure it doesn't have personal information on it. It doesn't. I got a delivery. It's my new laptop. Should we do an unboxing chat? Pluna XSF and Xeno DS, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Should we open my brand new laptop? The box is tiny. Unboxing? Unboxing chat? Yes, no? Unboxing? Unboxing! Unboxing! Welcome to the stream, Standard Air. Oh, that's a pog name. And Wee Tommy. Hello, hello. Ground Max. How's it going? Range Bomber. Unboxing stream! Should we do the, like... I feel like all of the unboxing streams, they're like, we're gonna get out... Hold on, make sure I don't cut myself, because I did that the first time. Get out our fancy knife. What laptop did I buy? The Galaxy Book 2 Pro. What it says. Doesn't actually... Let me make sure I got the right device first. Yes, this is the one I ordered. Is it a laptop? It is. It is indeed. It's a real sharp knife. It's the Pro 2? I didn't stutter. It does actually say Book 2 Pro. It sounds dumb. Okay. Get the plastic off first. How much did it cost? It was like $16.50 USD. Looks slim. Hope it has good thermal properties. Yeah, I mean, basically all I'm going to use it for is YouTube in bed and a little bit of programming on a VM. Okay, there's the box. I'm so bad at this unboxing stuff. Chos3NH, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Slowly slide the top off. Go to MacBook Pro. I don't want a MacBook Pro. Top of the box. There is the LARP tarp. Standard Air, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's just USB-C charging. Huh. This is quite the hefty. How do you work /code on the red then? With my current shitty laptop. This is an impulse buy because my laptop was lagging. I was grumbly. And I was slightly out of my mind. Gabriel, hello, hello. Fuck, I missed the stream. How much longer are you going to be on today? I don't know. I should have stopped streaming already. But we probably have, I don't know, at least another hour. Maybe more. Here's laptop in its oh my god, it's so thin. Plastic. It's like in a little case. Here's the reveal. Oh, look at that. Not sponsored. But feels pretty nice. It's very light, 2.5 pounds. I'm told that it fingerprints, but I don't care. But it looks nice. What other shit's in here? Warranty, probably need that. And the charger. How long of a cable? That's maybe gonna be an issue. That's kind of a short charger. I'm sure I can get a longer USB cable. If there's anything else in the box. Sometimes they stick stuff in the bottom. I'm thinking no. Given the... Nope, that's it. Just laptop and charger. That's nice. And all the other crap. I guess we can open it up now. Get the reveal. And there's the laptop. Looks pretty nice. Yeah. No CD drives? Yeah, no CD drives. It's got one USB-A and I have no idea what this slot is. That over there. What the hell is that slot there, chat? Does anyone know what that slot is? Micro SD maybe? Maybe. And then 2 USB-Cs and HDMI on the other side. And that's it. No other ports. I'm almost certainly going to fill my USB-A with a security key. The Galaxy Book 2 Pro is what this is, Fosbeck. Does it have an A drive? Yeah, imagine having a floppy drive. A numpad. I actually don't like the numpad. I don't know why it has one. Yeah. I think I'm actually not gonna like the numpad. I wonder if it's function toggle. If it's function toggle, it'll be fine. I'll just use it as home. I don't really like numpads. Big trackpad? Yeah, big trackpad. The trackpad on my last laptop broke, so I guess I should turn it on. Where the fuck is the power button? Maybe it has no battery. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. What's the thumb button? Oh. I do not like not having a physical power button. It probably just has no battery. It has no power button, you just talk to it. Anyway, that's my new laptop. I'll set it up later. Isn't it mini HDMI? Let me see. No, I think it's standard HDMI. Yeah, I think it's just standard. Okay, move. I have learned that I should not keep a knife near me because I will fidget with it. Bigger trackpad, easy to move the mouse accidentally. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, numpad takes space. Yeah, I don't really like I you know, no numpad here. No numpad here. I just don't use numpads. But yeah, anyway, it exists. RPK Stealth, welcome. It's a PC, no, it's a laptop, no, it's an airplane. Yeah. Finally, a normal keyboard. Also, welcome back. XDPXDXPXD. Hello. Okay, so the big thing to move over to the new computer is the stuff inside this directory. Because this is the stateful stuff that's not checked in. But let's see what we get from t.pies first. Okay, we don't need you at all because you don't do anything. t2.py. We also don't need you either. What is theme? Shell. LNSF $1 to theme and pkill user1 babby. So that is setting a theme. Does this thing call theme? No. You guys want to see what this does? It cycles through all the themes that chat has set. Gabriel says, can I use all 9 keys? For keys only, or do they require the knobs? Oh, you can put whatever you want in them. Yeah, you can use all 9 keys if you want. I just have knobs. One of the knobs is volume. Volume? Oh no, that's the page up, page down. This one's volume. Well, I set one to volume, and I set one of them to page up and page down. But yeah, you can put whatever keys you want there. But anyway, this is config babby theme.json. Oh, I guess there's state in there too. Although I don't know that I care to keep those. Knobs getting used? I use the volume one all the time. I don't use the other one. Wolfred, hello. But yeah, I need to copy over state from this. What is in to do? Oh, right. We need to do super chats. I think I'll just copy this directory over entirely. Kit, you got summoned by a French accent? Did I say Gesson? What did I French? Oh, and we're gonna copy over this patch too. And we need our database. What's in to do? What's in notes? Nifty Gamer. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, Chasson. Yes. Oh. Lower points. Indeed. I've been looking into getting it, but also still on the lookout for a decently priced pre-built one. But getting the switches keycaps shouldn't be bad. Just hoping my soldering is good enough. This one was very easy to solder. This is the first keyboard I've ever soldered. So, yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. I've soldered before, so I kind of knew what I was doing, but it was fine. Some Quebecois told me to never speak French to anyone. Apparently my accent is terrible. Wait, the Quebecois have like the worst French. How does that make any sense? Car key is on the top left of the screen bezel. What? Is it like a... You're trolling me. What? Oh, that's for the non-pro? Whoa. That is weird. The hinge has like a moving part. Oh. I'll figure it out later. Oh no, they don't. It's the Acadians with the true unique accents. This looks very intimidating. This is just random shit that's in my home directory. Oh, also anonymous cheers are gone, chat. You can't cheer anonymously anymore. Twitch has killed the feature. It makes sense though. Apparently, like people are just like spamming channels with like cheer 69 as anonymous over and over and over, annoying the hell out of people. I mean, admittedly, that's why the minimum in my chat is cheer 10, because people would just like cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, but anonymously. So I understand why they did that. But I don't need you anymore. Vim timer. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is me figuring out \r. I guess we'll... June 1st of 2021. Man, that's an old script. I4K, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We'll put that in my tea. Maker 2021 0601 timer. Did it do anything else, or did it just count down? Yeah, let's just count it down. It should probably sleep a different amount to be more accurate, but yeah. readme.md timer script which counts out 10 minutes of time but updates the screen. Am I the only one who shuts down my laptop every evening? I shut down my desktop every evening, but I don't do that. Are you a closed laptop and sleep kind of guy, or a closed laptop put on side drawer and sleep kind of guy? I've been doing this really degenerate thing where my laptop stays on my bed when I fall asleep. Noise SA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 2021 is old. I mean, this machine, for this VM, because I usually get a new one every 2 years, so. You seem not to be fond of MacBooks. Yeah, I just fucking hate Apple. I think macOS is like the worst. Like the worst user space and the worst like operating system level permissions model app thing. Also the keyboard layout sucks. The stupid function key on the other side, real bad. Command key is the worst key. Camper1, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But mine on Eric Ross and Chester runs. Hey, there you go. Oh no, my queen. Zetimus says that's too intimate of a relation with the notebook. Yeah. 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 I need a girlfriend. And not a laptop. I didn't realize macOS wins case insensitive. It's always, you mean case sensitive? APFS is case sensitive. It was case insensitive for the longest time. Proof that Anthony watches Eric Rosen? Yeah. I've seen a few. Talkbit says, gotta get on with things. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. Always good to see you. Apple's overpriced. Yeah, that's the other thing. But plugins. This was just to ignore a command. I don't know if this actually works anymore. We haven't played FTL on stream in a while. Also, this should be... How do I want to do this? But... I could probably just put it in... somewhere. How do I want to do this? We'll just do bot. We'll just do this. FTL wiki secret equals true. None. I think that's how this works. Shall we just look at this? Yeah. Alright, so in theory, if I restart the bot... You're paying for a logo? Yeah. I thought it was always case sensitive. Is this like Linux but better? No, it's been case insensitive for a very long time. Zetamus says, can a girlfriend cook dinner? No. Can a laptop do the same? Also. I mean, in theory, anyone could cook dinner. Good, command's ignored. Yassine! Thank you for the resub at 18 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, gotta hard quotes this. That's gonna make me pull first. You can fry an egg while benchmarking? Yeah, that's probably true. Ugh. Can I get pull dash rebase, or is it gonna tell me the same thing? Ah! Yeah. What was FTL wiki? When you play FTL, it might even still be in the channel. Nope. When you play Faster Than Light, which is a fun game that I've played too much. Maybe not too much. I played it a lot. Where's Steam? I've played 205 hours of Faster Than Light. But when you play it on stream, there's a bot that notices that you've set the current game to FTL, and then it comes into your channel, and then you can kind of like search the wiki for events without having to look them up. If you're okay cheating, which, I mean cheating. If you're okay looking at the wiki while you play, which I like the wiki because it makes the game less likely to be terrible. When I play, you know, when I don't play on stream, I don't use the wiki though. Why would you own Borderlands 2 and Game of the Year edition? What do you mean? Oh, this is Borderlands 1. Because I played through Borderlands 2. I love this game. It only tells me I played 450 hours, but this doesn't include console. I love Borderlands 2 so much that I was like, I should play Borderlands and figure out what the game's like. And played one. I don't even know if I finished the playthrough. Played one playthrough of Borderlands 1. But yeah, I fucking love Borderlands 2. I played so much that game. John the Game, hello, welcome, welcome. I was worried Game of the Year was a different game. Oh no, it's just a different edition of the game that has a bunch of other stuff in it. I4K, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I need to copy the database, and we don't need this or this. I need to copy the database, the themes, and this patch to the other VM. So we will keep this directory around. We're gonna delete this, but I need it to make YouTube thumbnails, so I'm gonna keep it there for now. Abby. To do colon syntax. That might be cool. Saving over a file which is not UTF-8 crashes. Does that still happen? Just report that as a bug. Echo dollar. Hello world. And then right to F. Yeah, that is still a bug. Oh, I should just fix this. Alternating null byte causes crash. Yeah, I should just... Someone's gonna work on this. Oh, no one worked on it. Hey, I don't know if you're still here, Pantrax, but you're still in the issue tracker. Saving over a non-UTF-8 file causes a crash. I typed hello world, then Control O, then F, then enter. Why did that fuck up? Oh. Yes. Labels bug. I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to fix it. Osama Badel Wahed. I definitely said your name wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Recursive chat. Hello. What's the difference between rebase and merge to a feature branch you're working on? It's not different whether you're talking about feature branches or not. But I talk about the difference between rebase and merge, I believe, in this video. I wish Tiny Tina's Wonderland wasn't such trash. I've been having fun with it so far. Haven't finished it though. Yassine says, what do you think about 3.11? I don't think it's, I mean, other than the speedups, I don't really care about it that much. And context lib chdir, that one's pretty nice. But here's my, the things that I care about in 3.11 if you want to check out my video on it. Got 20 hours in. That's about as far as I am. TIL, there's a keyboard element? Yeah, it's pretty good, huh? Okay. Byte order marker. I don't remember what this is. Oh, I know what this is. We don't need the rest of this. Remove lint panel. Wait, did I get rid of it? I know it's there, but I think I got rid of the navigation inside. Or did I threaten to do that and then not actually do it? It's Alt-T. Oh no, it's still there. Or was it this to do the in development one? No, it's still there. Maybe I threatened to remove it and then didn't. I think we did this already. Well, maybe not. Retheming while in a menu. Why did we not push that? Why, because I didn't test it? Yeah. So if I'm in a menu and oh, it works. Maybe that's because I'm on this branch. In a menu. Yeah. Okay. So we do want this branch. I think I just didn't write tests for it. Well, it's a good thing that we looked through these, because that's worth fixing at some point. I'm going to create the pull request, because that's going to motivate me to actually fix it, rather than it just being lost forever. Secrets highlighter. Oh, this was kind of cool. But I don't know that I'm ever going to use this. It was just like kind of a cool idea. This one I'm not going to make a pull request for. I'm just going to open it, push it up there. Bunch of game dynamics that annoyed the heck out of me, and the rare gun load rates were too low. Yeah. Console? Yeah, console's pretty cool. KVD, HTML? It's HTML, yeah. Kaden says, I need to dive into your explains videos. Well, you've got about 500 of them to do, so get to it. Grizz says, hi, what are you working on? I am cleaning up my virtual machine to move over to Ubuntu 2204. The bang today is only slightly accurate. Alright, what's t.py? Alright, just something doesn't matter. t.json. Oh, I got nervous there. Oh my god. Whew. Yeah, whoops. No, it's fine. This is not an actual OAuth token. What were WAT and WAT? I was basically testing something that just had an unused import so that I could play around with my linting panel here. I think there's actually a clip of me reproducing a bug. This one. Using this file here. I think this is a clip of that. Oh, this was no lighting because I didn't bother setting up my lighting in my dad's house. Yeah, anyway. This is me trying to reproduce that same bug. It's not supposed to happen. It's true. It is true. It is not supposed to happen. Can't a French person lurk without being summoned? Eighth Wall says, I hate when you have bananas up for a day too long and a bunch of fruit flies spawn. Yes, they spontaneously spawn. That's how it works. MiniKME says, hello. Wasn't supposed to be a short one? Yeah, and it's killing my voice. So, yeah, I probably should stop streaming, but I want to keep streaming. That's the problem. XDG, this was me testing theming stuff, so we don't need either of those. Alright, git push origin head, that should be up to date. This should be up to date as well. Okay, so we can delete those branches, and I can't delete this repo because Puppet will bring it back. We're gonna leave this repo around. Alright, on to the next repo, CPython. This is actually useful. We will make a t.py for it. Mathflow, hello. Are you into app development? Do you mean like mobile app development? I have written a mobile app a long time ago. 2012. Apple cider vinegar with a little soap? Oh, fruit flies. I thought I thought you were recommending that for for my lack of voice. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna drink soap even if it fixes it. That sounds bad. Even work? Hello? Why is it not letting me run? Is it because it's building? Oh, there we go. Now I can run it. Stack level equals 2 moment? Yeah, that's what that script is for. Conflict of interest? Yeah. Debe, hello, hello. Am I feeling better? Not really. So this is my mobile app that I wrote. It is an implementation of Ken. Ken is a game. I'll put it in not hard mode. That way I can explain it better. Ken is a game where there is not the same number in any row or column, but there are cages, which are the dark outlines, and they have a number and a math symbol. And you have to figure out what the numbers are, basically. So like 10x means it has to be 1 times 2 times 5 in some way. But we don't know where the 1s, 2s, and 5s are. A little trick that you pick out from this game is if you see 3 numbers in 3 boxes in a line, that means the other the other squares have to be whatever's not those. So you can do 1, 2, 5. You can eliminate 1, 2, 5. So you know these have to be 3 and 4. We also know this one has to be 1, 3, 5, for instance. So you can mark those as 1, 3, 5. Again, we can use that same rule, 3 numbers, 3 squares in a line, so we know this cannot be a 3, so it must be a 4, this has to be a 3, etc., etc. That's kind of how the game works. I usually play this without the numbers on, so I don't have the top bar, which is what I've deemed as hard mode, and play this game a fuck ton. But yeah, I made this game. I met this girl in college in my discrete math course who introduced me to Ken, and I was like, this tickles my brain in the very specific way that I like playing games. And she showed me a puzzle that was online. They made a puzzle once every 3 or 4 months, and I was like, that's not enough. So I'm going to make a game such that I can generate as many puzzles as I want, and I can play as many as I want. Have I looked into scaling? I have not. It's just group theory. Yeah, it's kind of like Sudoku. But yeah, I play in hard mode, which doesn't let me use the top bar at all, so this is completely grayed out. And it's a little bit trickier, but you still kind of figure out the same patterns. This could either be 2-4-2, 2-1-2, or 4-1-4-1, which doesn't help me too much there. Still doesn't help me. So this could be 2-5-2, or it could be 1-5-4. Don't really know. This has to be 2-5. That tells us this has to be 1-2-1. Wait. Yeah. No, 1-4-1. 6-2. There we go. Anyway, that's my game. I play this a lot. I think the last time I looked at it, I had like 1,000+ hours that I had played on my phone. But yeah, that's my Android app. I've also made a couple other Android apps. One of them, you would take photos, and the idea was like you took photos at parties in college, and you know you'd have a beer in one hand, like you know a joint in another, and you want to be able to share these photos and not have people know about your incriminating things. So what the app let you do is it let you take photos and then put cats over top of them. I think let's see if I can get some of the outputs from that. I think I have some on my Facebook, which is a little cringe, but that's the way things go. I don't even know how to use Facebook anymore. This album? Ooh. That's a funny photo, though. Damn, where would this even have been? Not in there, but that's a funny photo. Untitled album. Nope, that's empty. Mobile uploads? Maybe? Yeah, here we go. So like here's an example of the output of this stupid app. And here is us presenting it in class. So our example of presenting this was my friend Nick double flipping off the camera behind the instructor while we were presenting, and then anyway, fun stuff. But that's another mobile app I wrote. Dragging the Cryptic Sudoku YouTube channel has a bunch of Sudoku variants that are like this on Steam. Oh, fun. You also got to manage the pup. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ekaruda says, I wonder if you happen to have a simple Python terminal UI program. I do. I don't know if it's going to inspire you. Actually, there are 5 videos where I talk about curses and terminal UIs. Although, I don't know, the hot shit now is something else, but I've done a bunch of curses videos that you may find useful. If you go to here, this is the easiest way to search my playlist, is go to GitHub. Allcliffs, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Validate theme over where Venox, how you doing? What, you're gonna go to college? You'll have to guess. Winter Code, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Think Python is hard to debug? No. If you think Python is hard to debug, check out this video where I go over how to use the Python debugger. All right, what did we get? Arcane. Oh, interesting. Venox says change the theme using channel points. Shaun of the Dead. Welcome to the stream. Took me a bit to get that one. All right. Did I already check this in? 7:15. No. Oh, 2021. Yeah. Kool-Aid Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 2021, 7:15. Warnings, stack level. Okay, what does this actually do? And D-Deflect, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Good, hope you are too. I would be good, except I'm sick. This line reduces the output import sys.traceback limit equals 2. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. But welcome, welcome, Mossy Machines. Now Python errors are like, lol, maybe you forgot a bracket, nerd? Yeah. Yeah. How does this work? I think this is how it worked. Maybe. Palvarez Cordoba, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, so there are 99 calls to warnings.warn in CPython that are buggy. At least. Sometimes it's nice to see the last couple lines in traceback. Yeah, but they're already at the bottom, so you don't have to really change anything. It's kind of the default. That's why Python's kind of nice about that. Readme.md warnings stack level. A small script I used to check the usage of warnings.warn in the standard library. Make a case that the default should not be 1, but instead 2. To check the usage of and stack level. Victor Codes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, forgot the $sign. Bling. Add morning stack level. Yeah, so honestly, cleaning out my home directory is mostly just, oops. Mostly just making commits to this T repository. What am I coding? I am cleaning up. I am deleting stuff. Mostly with the idea of migrating this computer to this computer. Oh, 2 computers. In Java, they suppress their own warnings. Fixed? Anytime they generic cast, they suppress the unchecked cast warning because casting a generic is always unchecked. Oh. I've been revisiting the use of globals. Can't remember why I was told they're so bad. Is they're hard to debug? They're hard to reason about? They turn everything into side effects? I mean, I'll let you form your own opinions. I'm not gonna tell you not to use globals. Especially after the beginning of the stream was me showing, hey look, I used globals to fix this really gnarly problem. Although the original problem was caused by globals, so I used globals to fix globals. For some reason they decided every generic becomes an object at runtime. Yeah, it's because generics were not part of Java's original design. They were kind of bolted on the side as and they decided to make them erased. It's type erasure is the term. Whereas in like .NET, they're actual runtime classes. Charge Neon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It was kind of like a design choice in Java, and now they've doubled down on the design choice. I don't think it'll ever change. The JVM would have to change significantly to support it, from what I understand. But what the fuck do I know? I don't write any Java. I don't write significant Java anymore. Okay, don't need you. In theory, I can delete that directory, but it'll just come back when I run the next thing. T.py. Null character in here. Oh, this is where I found out the fun bug. The fun this file, you would think it's a string that has a null byte and then a triple quote and then like a syntax error. But I think Python just is like syntax error. Yeah. Oh, maybe this one's fine. Where's the one where I made the real fucky one? My text editor can't handle null bytes at the moment. Oh yeah, here we go. So see this code here? This looks like I'm just assigning a string, and then there's just like a random weird string down here. But if we run this, it executes this code, obviously. Alcla says, why not write a script that populates your new machine? It does. I already have that. This script does that. Add password. The problem is I have a bunch of like state in random directories that I haven't pushed. I haven't committed or pushed. So we're going through everything that I haven't committed or pushed, essentially. Like these t.py files. But I did a video on that, so. What did I title it? It was relatively recent. Oh, did I not put it in the playlist? I didn't put it in the playlist. I didn't put it in the playlist. Videos. This one. You want to check out that video? It's kind of a neat one where Python mishandles null bytes. Because C. Because lol. Runtime reflection is one of the most cursed paradigms? Yeah. What are the 3 most used programming languages? Does YAML count? Does bash count? Does SQL count? Does YAML bash count? Does GitHub Actions count? It's probably Python, and then C or C++. Oh, JavaScript. Probably Python, then JavaScript, then C or C++, if bash doesn't count. I hate that I write a lot of bash, but that's just the way things go. Try using globals in your script with mod Whiskey. Weeks later, you have fun debugging. Yeah. I've added classes to C so far. It has a Python vibe to it. I think of adding Python-style decorators to C. Oh, are you writing your own language? Huh. Any thoughts on functional programming? I just don't like functional programming in general. I like the ideas of making pure functions that take arguments and return values. That's great. But like map filter reduce bullshit, undebuggable, unfucking debuggable code. Let me give you a great example of a refactor that I did recently at work. It's gonna be hard to find because I do so much fucking work. Let's tell you century merged. I think it was while I was upgrading MyPy. I mean, it wasn't that hard to find. Yeah. Okay. So gonna work. This is line 282. Yeah. Okay, so here's the original code. Get things from a query. List map lambda 3 ternaries, len filter lambda bool. This should just be filter none, admittedly. So map into this weird structure just so they can call reduce with keep q merge with a lambda key and a cast over the empty list just so that they can then unpack the values at the end and return them. So all this shit. MyPy was mad because it can't infer the type of this function, which makes sense because there's FP fuckery going on here. And I replaced it with this for loop. Which is much more easy to understand what's going on. It also tells you that there's, you know, hidden inside that code, there's a bug. This is a bug right here, 100%. But I just faithfully reproduced the original code. This calls len on a dictionary. So this is saying the number of keys in the dictionary gets summed up for some reason, which makes no fucking sense. That's definitely not a useful value. But this is way easier to read than this fucking bullshit. And it's way shorter. I'm not saying shorter is usually better to read, but like it's much more obvious the imperative approach to this rather than the map filter reduce bullshit. Dirk says map filter reduce is not all that FP is. Ah, we've got an FP apologist in the chat. We got an FP apologist in the chat. They outed themselves. Dirk likes the unmaintainable code. Get him, chat. But yeah. Already 280 PRs? Yeah, I do a lot of work. Use MyPy often? I try and use it always. This should be illegal. Yeah. What is this in the code base of Linter? No, it's in work code. Work code. Looks like it's written by a Spark developer. The for loop is worse. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the FP apologist has outed themselves again. Analytics have a nice number of bugs then, right? Yeah. Yeah, I hope that value is not used for anything important because it's definitely wrong. Anastrax says my guess for university is 2009 to 2013 at University of Michigan. You found my LinkedIn, Panos Trag. It took you this long to find my LinkedIn? That's crazy. Harmless passerby, hello, welcome.
Listed comprehension that uses this would be better than the length of the dictionary shit. Yeah. I don't even know what that row length is supposed to be. No idea. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Word code makes a smaller file, but forgoes readability. I don't think anything about a big indicator that it wasn't fucking readable in the first place is there's a comment that has to tell you what the data type looks like. Which is, yeah, just nonsense already. I feel a tune. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. I was having a conversation, that's why it took so long. Oh, okay. Sure it was. Fine. I don't care either way. You're right though. That was the years that I did attend the University of Michigan. If you want unreadable shortcode with unnecessary abstractions, see Haskell. Yeah, you're right, Aethwell. You're very much not wrong there. Oh, I forgot to merge this. Do that real quick. Bump minor. Oh, I'm not logged in my password manager. Oh, you get to look at my face while I mute myself. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. Okay, we're back now. We are back now, and I can put in my PyPI token. Finally, peace. God damn it, Tofu. I'm doing alright, Avalbona. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I am a little bit sick, other than that. I'm doing well. Understanding how the seek function works in Haskell requires at least a bachelor's degree. Oh no. Line bullshit says 2 factors be safe. Technically, this is a token. It's an API token, which like kind of, you know, loses your factor there. Oh, this is interesting. Why does this import that? Oh, did they try and fix it? No, this is not the right fix. No. No, that's not the right fix. We're gonna do it the right way. No, we don't need pylib. I'll fix this the right way. Oh, it doesn't have linters installed. os.lister proc FM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. os.path.join proc e that open.read. Yeah, that definitely leaks a file descriptor. John the Game, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Where else does it get used? os.path.isdir, os.path.join, proc, dir PID, with open, proc, dir PID status. That should work. Assuming that I don't fuck up the syntax. But autopep8 probably just fucked up the rest of the file. Oh, no, it didn't. Nice. This is the better way to fix this. Have you had a chance to use PySpy? I don't know. Java GC pause. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. That's a good name. How come you mute to type passwords? FAQ mute. I have a video on that. This one's actually a really cool video. Why you should mute to type passwords. Pretty good one. Lasers can read sound through windows, then I'm sure their ML models convert typing sounds to key presses. Yes, and they've existed since like 2007. But yeah. Fell asleep after dinner. How you doing, the other server? End of daylight savings time. Oh no, is it really that time? Why are these failing? The code that I changed? There has no attribute base name. What did I fuck up here? These two seem fine. It's gotta be this child PIDs one. Did I not read the rest of this? Children equals set. P. It should just be int P. Yes. Renew the token often, be safe. I don't think that increases security. Anyway, there we go. Eliminate usage of pilot. Right, I can't push the repo anymore. Resolves 286, closes 287. Why are they running the tests of Dominate? 288. A better approach. Why did it import from the underscored version? That's definitely Buck code. Buck definitely wrote that. Why hasn't CI started? Does this not have CI set up? It does. GitHub Actions is just slow. Pre-commit CI is superior. Anyway. Anyway. Cool. Multi-factor would make this a moot point. Yeah. Well, not really. Do I like Vim or Nano more? Well, I actually use neither of them now. I use Babby, which is a text editor that I wrote. What is Twitch's status here? AWC has been banned. A lion trying to throw from his own end zone? I'm confused. Are the Lions playing on Thursday Night Football? Is that what this is about? Cloudflare has a deal on YubiKeys. Yeah, the problem is they're the like fucking big dongly ones. I like my I have two Nano A's and I have a Nano C. I really like the Nanos because they're not big and dongly. But yeah, I did see the Cloudflare deal, but then I went to check out because the original deal was buy any YubiKey for $10. And then they were like, wait a minute, no, we're just gonna sell you the shitty YubiKeys. Not the good YubiKeys. And so the fuck's the point at that point? But yeah, I have a bunch of YubiKeys. I wish I would have kept the ones that I had at I wish I would have stolen my Stripe ones. I don't know why I didn't. I could have, but I didn't. I don't know why. I guess I didn't think that I would want a C one, because all my USB ports up until that point were A. Dan is the former Lions quarterback. Oh, he's the guy on Twitter who's getting burned. Oh, that's great. That's fucking great. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Why hasn't CI started? Weird. Well, not going to judge. It just is the way it is. Okay. All right, who's next on the chopping block? Flake 8. I think we actually showed this was empty already, right? Oh, no, it's not. Remove statistics counts benchmarks. Yeah. I don't think this is going to merge. Despite being kind of nice. Oh, I already pushed it though. Okay, so we don't need this at all. We don't need you at all. We need you. And we're gonna need your to-do. Yeah. Keep you around. Pre-commit. T.text. Why the fuck do I have a T.text that just has setup.py in it? What is this? It's a really long shot to train a model on your specific key presses, but there's hundreds of hours of video of me typing on a keyboard, so it'd be really easy. Really easy. Blowing up. What? Oh. SQL says I just killed 2 old Mac Minis. I want to use for micro. Oh, rip F. What's the new machine? It's just 2204 instead of 2004. I'm not getting I don't have a new computer yet. Turn remote branches. I need that. Well, that one's on GitHub. At your own support. Don't ask me for help with it. You're using this at your own risk. But here's the source if you would like to use it. I don't know if it's a good idea. I use it, but it also is very specific to what I do. So we got sounds and pictures of keys being pressed as long as the mic setup is consistent. Yeah. There needs to be a certain sound, like special axis, different sound heard. I think it's probably enough that you can do it. Hentrap Eats Ass says, a lot of shit I want to understand but just can't. Don't worry about the name. Well then. Chingo says, stepped away for a bit. What happened to the other keyboard? Someone redeemed channel points, and so I switched it. Let me know if it has armor F. I mean, you can just read it, find out the answer. What did I do here? Yeah. What is this? Git show wat. Oh, I was showing off reverting a merge, I think. Yes. I don't know why I still type --prune. It's in my git config, so it does it for me automatically. We don't need wat. This should be up to date. Okay. And Puppet will bring this back, so I'm not going to delete it. Commit CI. We did this in the other repo, so we can delete both of these. That has creds in it. That I think that already got committed. Auto flake. Don't need you. Oh, this has a bunch of stuff in it. Not anymore. Ooh, we've got some notes in here. Yeah, we resolved that already. Got a patch. Don't need that. PR response. Really don't need that. T.py, what are you? Building a dictionary, don't need that. Analysts can train a model on the nearly inaudible background EMF noise from your recording equipment. Determine the precise time based on the timing. Yeah. Yep. Keyword pattern recognition works locally. I tested it, but with optimum condition. It's a mix of recognition and prediction. It's going to work well in plain text English, but kind of subject to error with random password nonsense. Yeah, but if you do it enough times and you collect enough data, you'll get it. Who's this husky, sexy voice? This is sick me, Elfenrod. My voice is gone. Use shift to control. I got no sound. Yeah, I mean that's why I mute, because it drastically reduces the surface area. Okay, don't need you. What is this log? Oh, that's probably not something we need anymore. Okay, scripts. I didn't want to do that. Because now it's not going to delete the branch. It did delete it. To do single tenant. Make forwarder disable. I didn't do that. Make Cloudflare. I didn't do that. Ah, whatever. Not important. We need this directory for other stuff, so keep it around. Need you anymore. To do. I do need this, so I will keep that around. RIP Facecam, what the fuck? Did my camera overheat? Are we back? No? There we go. I wonder... Weird. I guess we are right at the 6-hour mark. It could be that that's what it did. Yeah. You know that YubiKeys have a second slot you can use the long press for long random password? I do know about that. But it makes it way too easy to type it into chat. Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. 6 hours is too much to make 12-hour stream possible. I don't know why it turned off, because usually it's fine, but whatevs. Gonna have a short stream since I'm not feeling that well. Give us the longest stream in a long time. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. GitLab sample app. Oh, I probably need this. We're gonna keep that around. Pregame hooks. On to the next one. Cool. Puppet will recreate that one, so we're gonna leave it there. Don't need you anymore. Oh, these updates folders are spicy. I need those. Oh, got some t.pies here. This is to run test suite. This is to check AST. Oh, these are actually kind of useful. This is an useless file. Okay. May 30th. 5:30. What does this thing do? You know, it's not that useful. Nah, this is not that useful. We don't need this. That was weird. Oh, there's squash merge in this repo. Yeah, I think I merged both of these. That was a subtle one. Did you miss that one, chat? I have my calculator alias to CD. Teaver, hello. I believe earlier, the booty distracted me from code and needed to emergency fix. Have you ever seen Python Beware briefcase for cross-platform builds? I've heard of Beware, but I have not heard of that thing. Okay, this is mostly cleaned up. I will do the rest off camera because I gotta move this shit around. Yeah. Before I lose more of my voice, I think we're gonna wrap up here. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where I upload 3 educational videos a week. If you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up on that, I have a second channel, which is my VODs channel, which just passed 700 subscribers. Whoa! Go check those out. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. Twitter.com/codewithanthony is one of them. Yeah, my voice volume is a lot lower because it's basically gone. I'm basically strong whispering right now. Difference between T and Scratch. Scratch is like scripts. T is like random junk that I did once and then never need again. Did you get rid of Wayland? I did get rid of Wayland. But yes, I announced my stream on Twitter and on Discord. Something better, more popular than Beware. I just use GitHub Actions for most of the stuff. Call It King, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I announce my streams both on Twitter and on the Discord, so join that, hang out with us. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask program questions, and then there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well that you can hang out there. But that is going to wrap us up for today. Sorry that stream, I don't know. I felt like the stream was fine, but sorry that my voice sucked for most of it. So I feel bad about that, but I feel good about the rest of it. But anyway, that's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.